Also, whatever they've done to Assetto Corsa EVO regarding optimization, my CPU and GPU have never run lower in any game. I was getting, admittedly, single car on a track, but every track was getting 56% GPU load and 32% CPU load. Remarkable. I don't know what it's going to be like with multiple cars, so I may change my tune. I am going to stick with the thumbnail in my thoughts. I've had a couple of hours, like the rest of you, to tinker and play and tweak force feedback, and this is what I was predicting so many weeks ago. The second they get this tyre model right, the physics is there, it was just the tyre model. And now, with everything else they brought to it, and this particular car with the traction control turned off is an absolute delight to drive. I've still got a long way to go with my force feedback. I've still got it a little bit strong, a little bit high. But my word. Prediction. I weren't predicting that cough. Prediction. Bring this tyre model to AC Rally Tarmac. And these are the only 2 titles you'll ever need to drive. There's a prediction. I am so, like, enamoured with the way it looks, the way it's driving. Like I say, I still haven't got force feedback anywhere close enough. So we will look as many of the new cars as we can. I'm going to need your help on remembering which ones are new and which ones aren't. We're going to revisit some old ones that were driving very, very strangely in the last version, including the Formula 1 2004. We are going to join some lobbies and hopefully we can all get in together. There are quite a large number of players on as we speak. I'm so pleased to have you all on board. Let's give a few shout outs. So the Sim Racers Arms was the first one in, saying hello. Then we got Andreas, I see sidewards, I'm here. Darren Whitehouse, hello. Video Gamer Guys in. I am so sorry. I am coming down with the lurgy yet again. I've had like 3 weeks being free from it, and it's finally caught up with me. I will need to go to the a human pit stop a couple of times because I'm drinking that much trying to flush it through. Everybody saying hello to each other. Yeah, I couldn't wait for the 2-minute timer to count down. Video Gamer Guy, not a fan of the golden colour, though I did get a one in the BMW Historic Museum, such a cool place. You need to do the private museum too if you haven't. JJ's in, hello. Darren Whitehouse, start early then, Matt, before timer runs out. Just about. Crikes is in the house. Right, of all the people who are chatting, you know what you need to do? I am going to hold your ransom. Now, there is something funky going on regarding optimization. Like I say, my CPU and GPU have never been lower, but I'm getting, like, slow behaviour in the background. It's like I pressed the button for the like and subscribe probably 5 seconds before it appeared, and normally it's instantaneous. So we'll keep an eye on things. We'll keep an eye on things, see how things go. So I think the only real thing to do is go straight into multiplayer and see what everybody else is driving. And I'm literally, I couldn't care less what we drove. So somebody shout out if they see something they fancy. We've got 21 players in this one. It's in qualifying at the moment. We've got a warm up at the Nürburgring in the Porsche GT3. I'm tempted to, I really want to drive the GT3 because I haven't driven them yet. What else have we got? We've got new cars in these here, but these lobbies are full. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. Right, I catch up with chat as well while we're thinking. That's a downturned half Formula 1 engine. Give me the GTR. Cool car. YouTube is a little slow on my end just now. Yeah, I think there might be some kind of clash with my live streaming software, but you know, you've got to hit that like before we do much more. But all I can say is it's no good me driving in single player, because you won't feel what I'm feeling. You'll see my reaction, and I'm just going to react like a child, like I do when a car track combo hits the perfect sweet spot. Audio seems okay. We'll see what the I'll tell you what, let's just go back and get this BM on track, because, and I'll tell you why. I just said I weren't going to do this, but I'm going to. I'll tell you why, because I was driving this earlier and I could replicate those slow motion videos that I've been doing in this car, but you definitely have to turn that off. We definitely need to have the tyre compounds in the tyres, because it's driving me potty. Stay on road tyres. But this car, with the force feedback the way it's been dialed in and the new tyre update, you can actually feel chassis, you can feel the tyres, you can feel the front wheel lifting and the body roll. Now, I'm getting a solid 62 frames per second, a couple of little glitches every now and again. But like I say, I think it's more to do with my live streaming than anything else. The whole of the force feedback has been lifted, so it's stronger. I've had to dial everything down. I think I'm running at 68% force feedback in game and 68% in Fanatec on my 8Nm CSLDD. What more do you need to say? It does everything that you expect it to do when it's supposed to do it. Now, I don't know whether I'll get this right on cold tyre, but we'll give it a go. Almost identical to those slow-mo videos I've done over the weeks. And control. Not only am I getting a rock solid 62 frames per second, but I've gone from DLSS, what was it, balanced, to DLSS quality on my 3080. And I'm still getting a rock solid 62 while live streaming. The replays have been improved. We've got extra buttons down here now. The quality is, there's nothing in sim racing that's close to detail and quality, even on a machine like mine. We've got a lovely helicopter view with the airport in the right place, the right distance. There's a little bit of a glitch there, but everything is so good. We can move around the car. It's still keeping a rock solid frame rate on the replay. Darren, notice the force feedback felt a lot different, couldn't work out why. I've had to dial down all the secret source settings, I've had to dial down the overall force feedback. There's so much I've had to dial back. There's even a small amount of tyre model animation being put in as well. This time there was none before. There's a tiny bit, it's not overdone. Sounds are done really well. I've got I've added a tiny amount of the dynamic damping But it's very nearly version 1. This is, never mind 0.4. Skeets, good day. I guess no AMS2 today. I'm sorry, no. we will do AMS2 next week, but this is so good. I can't. And in the early days, if you look back at the previous live streams, you would have heard me say there's so much promise in there. When they get the tyre model right, it will be so good. And all they've got to do is transfer this tyre model to AC Rally tarmac stages, and not only will it transform the tarmac stages, it will transform the gravel as well. The gravel's pretty good at the moment in Rally, but once it's got these tyre adjustments, it is so good. And we got Alton Park, and we got a few new tracks as well. Whoa, what a great time to be a sim racer, everybody. So welcome, like I say, welcome to the stream. AC EVO has had a whole heap load of updates. Thank you to Video Gamer Guy, who highlighted them and gave a description of what they were in Tuesday's live stream. And a real nice surprise that it landed so early today, so we could get in and test things and set things up. Video Gamer Guy, I didn't feel any difference to the pre-patch test I did last night for FFB personally, but I may need to say, yeah, my wheel was peaking off the charts on the previous settings. I had to dial it all the way down. We had a nice little puff of exhaust smoke as well. One of the best Alton Parks out there as well. Video Gamer Guy, Matt doesn't have to go to Donny now. Oh, I definitely do. But the pitch and roll of the car, and you can feel that inside front almost lifting off the ground as well. I've got my steering ratio set, what have I got it set at the moment? 560, so it's a little bit quick for a car like this. But it feels really nice. Oh no, not exhaust smoke. Quick to the main bearings. No, it's only a little. It's a puff of moisture, not smoke. That's what I should have said. Video Gamer Guy, don't panic. It's just condensation from the cold start. That's all it is. Keep the car from spinning on the brake while flooring it. Oh, I don't know whether I'm brave enough. I will be. I'll give it a go. We will see that. Darren Whitehouse. Oh, are the secret source settings been lifted as well? I think the whole of the force feedback's been lifted. So, you know, I've had to dial it all back. I forgot what it's called. Let's have a quick look. Let's just go into the settings. So this is 68 in here and in Fanatec. I've put a tiny bit of dynamic damping on there. Nothing else. But then the curb effects I've left as it was before, because it's just enough to fill them. The road effects I've left as it is for now, but I think I'm going to have to pull that back. But the tyre slip effects, in fact, I'm going to bring it down to 65. It was all the way up here at 80, and it's just completely over the top. But I tell you what, the biggest difference, the cars, I mean, that is really nice. The Mazdas are really nice. I've driven those today. The Caterham I need to revisit. I got my steering ratio wrong for that. The Ford Escort's not bad, but the cars that stand out, the Ferrari 2004 was horrific. It drove horrendous in the last update. There was no contact on the ground. The steering was so light and vague and all over the place. Try this car. I'm going to be boring and predictable, but just try it at Spa and feel the way this car loads up. If you haven't tried it yet, the weight of the steering wheel when the car's fully aeroed up, it's properly like, I think it's Puan corner, the left-hander, high speed, just tremendous. It's very tricky to drive fast until you've got the tyres warm, and then it tries to catch you out, but you can catch it if you're really rapidly quick. So it's very light here. Bottoming out a little bit. I've got a little bit of popping shadows at the moment. That keeps happening every now and again, but I'm pretty certain it's linked to my streaming software. Nobody else has reported issues with cold tyres. Are an absolute nightmare. It takes about just under a whole lap to get the tyres anywhere near the tent to start pushing. At the moment, with my force feedback settings, I would say it's slightly more realistic than AMS2, the way I've got the custom force feedback, but not as engaging, I think is the word I'm looking for. But there, it just loads up so heavy. And you've really got to get heat into the tyres to get the most out of the brakes as well, as you would expect in a Formula 1 car. But this is right up there now. They've done something else to the suspension as well in this, because this was a bit of a bouncy tub. The tub was kind of jiggling about a bit too much. So the tyres are kind of getting there, that you can just feel the weight of the aero. Car fully loaded up, tyres are still not quite there. Just tiny little lock up. I think the rears are locking up a little bit there. See, the shadows on the grandstand were popping in a little bit aggressively. But that's more to do with my 3080 settings than anything else. And the modern Formula 1 car feels like obviously a Formula 1 car like this does now. But you can feel the weight difference, you can feel the way it doesn't want to turn quite as tightly as this one does, because this is obviously a smaller car and lighter car. Definitely sounds better, this one, than the other one. You need a bit of strength there if you've got your steering wheel turned up. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider it. And the other thing I'm going to say, and it took me a few hours whilst testing this, is that if you've got up an 8 Newton metre wheelbase of any sort or around that figure, and you only ever drive Assetto Corsa EVO, you do not need to upgrade. You do not need to upgrade. The force feedback in this is so strong and descriptive, and I've still not got the brakes and the tyres working properly. I've had to turn my force feedback all the way down because it was just clipping, and it's still, the weight, it's just perfectly weighted for my CSLDD 8 Newton metre. Everything about it, and there's still plenty of headroom. I was finding in this car and the modern Formula 1 car that I was still, if you watch just above the speedo, it goes red when it starts clipping on the force feedback, and I'm still clipping just a little bit on heavy G-force corners. But you still catch a slide if you need to. Woohoo! Proper weight through there. Just clipping a little bit on the force feedback still. It's better than it was when I first booted it up with the original settings from the previous version, that's for sure. Right, let me just finish this lap. We'll put the replay on so you can admire the car in the replay, and I'll catch up with chat. Have you got any questions? Now, bearing in mind, I've only had the same amount of time as you guys with the update. Just the right amount of understeer, and you can feel the understeer. You can feel the contact patch. Right, let's have a look at the replay and I'll catch up with chat. Oh! Skeet's 560 better than 360 for this guy. It is better in certain cars. Sounds pretty good. Now I've got a lot of the graphics turned down. Yeah, we'll skip past that because that's better in the sunshine. I've got a lot of settings turned down for live streaming, so the grass is turned down. There's a lot of... I'll show you my graphic settings in a minute. But considering I've got things set so low, I don't think that looks too bad at all. Right, where did we get to? I'm having cold sweat, says Video Gamer Guy. The main bearings are a consumable after all. No, they're not. They last for the lifetime of the car. Skeets, I was watching a stream of someone playing this in single player and the AI looks like a funeral procession. I haven't looked. I haven't even tried the AI. That wasn't the focus of this update. In fact, I don't think any AI has been mentioned in the this update. Not that I can remember off the top of my head. Somebody fact check me, prove me wrong. Don't forget to smash the like button if you haven't already. We will get into some online racing in a minute because I definitely want to test that. Andreas, settings seem good. JJ, I've tested FFB, not bad, better than the last time 2 months ago. It's for this car. It's not. It's a completely different car in this update. This car. Video Gamer Guy. The rear is such a big change on that round. It's super sketchy on the 3 laps. Yeah. You've really got to respect this car. The new one's a little bit more planty, but it still tries to get you, but you can hold the drift a little bit longer because it's such a long wheelbase in the new modern Formula 1 cars. It doesn't want to rotate quite so much. But we've all seen it on a Grand Prix weekend, them stepping out and holding the drift in the modern ones. JJ, Alfa Romeo 75. Yeah, we can go drifting in that. Granular is the word. Video Gamer Guy. To add a car reviewing term, it's not visceral. that was what I was looking for. The modern Formula 1 car is so uninteresting, but I think that's a me problem. No drama. Just I think with the modern Formula 1 cars, with the ground effects downforce that they're using, until you get to a mechanical grip corner, they can feel, but I should imagine they're really thrilling because of the pure speed that you can carry. Oh, that bounced really stick. Hang on, let's have another look at that, the way that bounced over that curb then. Yep, we've all seen them do that, especially on a car with the bigger profile tyres from this era of Formula 1. Andreas, it's too unsensitive at the front and too planted at the rear. What, this one? It doesn't come across, but it's moving a lot. Skeets, even on a control of the FFB and AC EVO, is strong. Try this. Try this AMS2 at Ibarra. You'll see just how much it twists. So many game update today, I have to say. There is. We got LMU coming in 5 days' time. Looks like an interesting update. They've really listened to the online quality of driving issues. Go and watch the LMU video when you get a chance after this. There's some really interesting stuff. I'm a little bit disappointed on the lack of content coming to LMU, but they've been working so hard on the online stuff, which they needed to do, that I can kind of forgive them a little bit. There's a new Ginetta LMP car coming to LMU, and there's Paul Ricard coming to LMU as well. I quite like Paul Ricard as a driving track. Video Gamer Guy, AI fixes to opponents swinging around wildly, potentially removing a few accident types. AI better braking behind cars approximation. AI cars should no longer get confused by pit lane or off-track cars. Update AI data for the Alpha GTA Mini and Abarth. New auto gear logic, both player shift assist and AI upshift triggers. That's all the references to AI change logs. Sorry to spam character limits. That's all right. There, Gamer Guy. I really appreciate it. Right, what do you want me to do next? Do you want to see another car, or shall we get into into another lobby somewhere? What do you want to do, gang? Let me know in chat. New car, new tracks. What have we got new track wise? We have got the Nürburgring, including the Nords. Got the sprint version, the GP version. We got the 24-hour version with the NURBS. We got the Nordschleife, and we got the Tourist. Apparently, a little birdie told me, and I don't know how true it is, but you can drive around the car park, and I think you can sneak out of the car park a certain way. Now, I don't know how much that is the case, and I'm not going to do it now because I'll get completely lost. Alton Park, absolute quality this is. Kevin, hi Lord Matt and all in chat, looking forward to the LMU update. Yeah, it looks like a good one. I just wish there was a little bit more content. I think they've missed an opportunity there, but I completely understand how hard they've been working on all of the online stuff and the standard of driving. I completely get that, but I just wish there was a little bit more content. I'm desperate for LMU to bring some vintage Le Mans content. Andreas took us chainsaw to get. Oh, hang on, have I missed a bit of content? Oh, there. I once made an Alpha 75 vanish, Copperfield style, when I was drifting in a parking lot, where they obviously have dug out a cellar exactly as big as the car, 2 meters deep. Took a chainsaw to get it out. I like it, bit by bit. Not a 75, poor car. So what do you fancy seeing? Shall we try and jump on some? Shall we try and jump on? I wondered where all the tracks had gone then. We got Road Atlanta as well, which was there originally, Suzuka. So good track, excellent track. If you like that sort of thing, excellent track. Monza, it is what it is. Still, I enjoy Monza. I wouldn't put it right at the top of the list. Laguna Seca, very challenging, excellent track. Imola, excellent track. Fuji, excellent track. So can't complain about the tracks. Cars, what have we got? Fun wild car, especially when you turn the traction control off. Fun, lots of fun car. Not driven it very much. Okay before, I don't know what it's like now. Never driven it. Okay before one of the better ones. Okay before, a bit twitchy. Be fascinated to see what it's like now. Excellent car before, must be superb now. Superb car, the M3 E46. Bit of a beast, but it's still a fun car. It was a little bit, there's things wrong with it before, obviously the tyres, and you couldn't tell what, there was something to do with the traction control and the diff in the BMW GT3 before. The M8 is just massive, but it's a drift machine. Caterham, I need to do a bit more driving in the Caterham. Camaro before was a bit of a slide fest. The Dallara was one of the better cars before, but was tricky to drive. The Ferraris, they had their problems. We got the F40, everybody. What a car. I haven't even driven that yet. That might have to be the next one out. The Escort drove fun before, because you could slide it around and rally drive it. I weren't a massive fan. I know a few of you were fans of this car previously. It must be really good now. That was okay before. That was okay before. That was a lot of fun. A bit of a beast. Never really drove that one before. I can't remember. Is that one of the new ones? My brain's gone dead. Weren't keen on that. There was too many problems with it. That was okay, but there's too many problems with it before. Don't know what it's like now. This was a beast and okay to drive before, so it'd be fascinating to see that one. I've driven this today at Alton Park. A lot of fun on road tyres. This is interesting. I think I need to alter my steering setup for this car, but that is a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one before, but obviously with the tyre model. This was a drift machine and a lot of fun before. It must be awesome now. Brand new car. Sorry, that's not the new one, is it? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yep. New car, haven't driven it. That was okay before. It's still tricky because of the tyres. This is a brand new car. Really want to drive that. This is a really tricky car, but a lot of fun now. A lot of fun before. I dread to think what it's like now. It must be amazing now. I haven't driven it. Another brand new one. The GR86. You put that on hypercar, supercar tyres in game and drive it around Alton Park, you'll have a whale of a time. The Supra Mark IV, we got two versions. Now I believe, yep, there it is. This one is a drift car, set up for drifting, so we need to try that at some point as well. And what else have we got? Such a good selection of cars now, and the Golf GTI. So those are the tracks, those are the cars. Is hosting an option yet? I haven't seen anything on that other than the cost. No, not an option yet. Improved physics model for cars with solid axles. Wait, there are cars in here with solid axles? Yes, it is, Matt. Yes, it is what? Sorry, video gamer guy. I missed the conversation. Right, let's have a look at online. We need to test the online, and then we can try. If the online hasn't got the preferred cars who were struggling to get in. What have we got? I'm tempted to jump into this just to see what the nerves is like. And it's a time attack as well. Shall we try a bit of nerves? We need a quickish car. Sport for choice, look at this already. Pick a car, any car. You know what, I'm tempted to go. Where's it gone? I'm tempted to go the AMG. I don't know now. I don't know which one to go for. Shall we try the M4 GT3 BM and see if it's improved? Is it passworded? Hope not. Soon find out. Just thinking. Darren, I've got a dilemma. What's that? What's that, Darren? We need your feedback as a mini expert. Okay, we'll come back to that after this. Thank God they changed the way you pick cars instead of backing out. Yeah, it was driving me mad. Even now, the all car and my car thing is twisting my melon, man. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Come on, let's see those likes rise. Assetto Corsa EVO, the new king. The only reason I hesitated on using that thumbnail was because the online stuff. We haven't fully tested the online stuff yet. What car are we in? Oh, I never noticed that before. Getting to see the cars moving around the track. You can time your exit from the pits. Now before, let me try and remember what I did before regarding, I think I turned down the TC and left the ABS where it was, if I remember. And I don't think I tweaked anything else. I really want this tyre out of here and into the tyres. It needs to be up here, not in fuel and strap. Anyway, let's see if we can get on with this car. Like I say, I've only driven a couple of the cars so far. We'll have our blue light on to match the blue light in the car. What I found as well was the first time through a brand new track, there was like a texture loading thing going on. So even though the frame rate weren't too bad, cold tyres. Right, we have got quite a lot of cars on track, and my frame rate has just dipped, so we may have to alter the DLSS settings. We're down to 50, 40, back up to 50, so a little bit hiccupy. So a bit more. Yeah, best if you just dive down the side. And I'll probably turn off the virtual mirror. Although I couldn't do that before. So still early access, but it is not far off version 1. There's still stuff to be done. That was a bit bit of an early turn, wasn't it? What was I doing then? The Nords at night. Right, it's this to me feels a little bit kind of springy on the tyre walls. But it's definitely better than it was. You can feel the tyre contact patch. The emphasis on loading up the outside wheels is really prominent in the force feedback as well. It's a big old car from around this section. Come and join this lobby if you want. Old tyre still. Okay, yeah, that is definitely better. I would argue that the tyre wall on this particular car is a little bit soft still, although it is a big heavy car. Probably back the traction control off a little bit more as well, to be honest. My favourite section. Down into the compression. Huge curves. Go about the huge curve. Getting carried away. Oh, yellow flag. I like it. Got at just how good the lighting effects are in this. It's right up there with LMU's lighting effects at night. I definitely need to tweak my DLSS settings for just the sheer volume of cars on track. You've seen oh, you can't see it because my fat head's in the way. But when you apply the brakes, in the digital mirror, the road lights up with the brake lights. There we go, there's a big stutter. Something to do with the textures, I think. I'm not going to do lap after lap, by the way. I'm only going to do one lap. Just want to see what this version is like. It's very good at the moment. I wish it was daylight. I want to see a little bit more. Yeah, good feeling from the front axle there and the chassis. Not so much feeling there, but they are a bit softer anyway, these GT3 cars. The party's on the go. We're getting a bit of daylight. Into the first carousel. Let's see if I can do this. Just about got it turned in. Outside wheel just overhanging a little bit. I like the rumbling and the chassis noises just. Oh, we've gone in a bit hot. A little bit too kind of spongy for my liking, but I can't say whether it's how... Oh, they've got the Barbie on the go. I can't see how realistic this is. Be interested to see what James Baldwin thinks of this now. That'll be a really good comparison to here. I knew I got the understeer going. rescued it. They've tweaked the grip on the grass as well. The grass is better. YouTubers caught understeer mega. Knew it though, it told me I was understeering. I knew to stay out the throttle for a long time. It's just getting a bit of slowdown again. It's almost like it's something to do with the textures this far around. I wonder if it's kind of hasn't loaded the entirety of the text. Oh, there we go, we got a freeze. Uh-oh. Everything's froze. That was about a 5-second freeze, wasn't it? So I found that with Alton Park. Ashley, hello, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate you being here. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. We are testing out the brand new update from Assetto Corsa EVO Tomato. I'm going to have a t-shirt made with that. Second carousel. Got the line completely wrong. It flicked the rear end out. Frame rate dumped again. We're going to change our graphic settings for doing stuff like this as well. Keep your foot in. A very, very good rendition of the Nordschleifer. Very, very good. Shame my potato PC struggling. Could have done with the slipstream down here. What a colourful shirt, landlord. Thank you. Oh, reading chat at this speed's not the best idea. Fully locked up. I did have a little bit of haptic feedback earlier. Oh, I forgot which version we're on. Oh, it looks like you can cut out. You don't have to do a full warm-up lap by the looks of it. That's an interesting one. Nice Mercedes badge lit up in the sky there. Good attention to detail again, Kunos. Too deep in turn one, and the frame rate is just dying, so we're going to pull over. Can we see a replay? Oh, that'll be interesting. Give me a chance to catch up. I also need a human pit stop as well because I've been drinking that much fluids because of this stupid cold that's on the way. King Kodiak, good afternoon, landlord, and hello everyone. Eddie! No free Deddy server. No, sadly, I'm gutted. I wish there was. Let's have a look at the helicopter view in the dark. There we go. Good evening, Eddie. Oh, hello. It's full, or I would. Don't write out. I always use it, but for some reason, since the update, DLS is worse. Okay. Fake FPS. Yeah, I need to change mine. It was good for single player. Really good. Let's have a look at the... So GPU with all these cars on track has gone up to... What are we at? 80. CPU sitting at between 35 and 40. We've got a lot of headlight behaviour going on. What's that doing to it? GPU went up to 82 for a little bit with all the headlights on the go. Now it's working hard. We just peaked at 90%. Where do we get to? Rave Agent! Engine swapped. Mini is the peach in this update. I'm going to have a look in a minute. Thank you, Rave Agent. Hang on. Is that when he tagged me down the inside? I mean, I was on cold tyres. and he came in very hot. The lighting's superb. A little bit of DLS trailing on the lights. Only a little bit. You can host now apparently, Matt. One day server is €5 on limited slots. Oh, okay. Ping you on. Thank you. I'll have a look at that. Maybe for another day. A 1 day server is €5. Oh, okay. Okay. That's something to consider. Still a little bit more than I'm happy with, but unlimited slots. Just depends how easy they make it as well. Laughing Gravy. MS2 lights the track of the brake lights as well, but this does look promising. Yeah. I just think this and LMU are in the same ballpark regarding nighttime lighting effects. There's just something about it, and the glow around some of the flag lights at the side of the track and stuff like that. And just there's a, how can I explain it? There's like a haze around the hot spots, which works really nice. Don't get me wrong, AMS2 is still right up there. Hellcat, hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Crikes, looks good, but the sky is a bit bright for 2 AM. In certain parts, it could be because you was facing towards the lit up section of the track, so you get that light bleed. Light pollution is the word I'm looking for. But here, it's not too bad. But when we turned across the top of the track, and we were kind of pointing, even though we weren't there, we were pointing the car back towards where all the lights were and the grandstand, so you do get a bit of light pollution. Darren Whitehouse, Space Warp and Frame Gen take FPS. Stream froze, yeah, everything froze, the whole computer went hiccup. Earlier on, it was my Windows SSD NVMe drive spiked and I had a 5-second pause. But it didn't that time, it was something else. Thank you for noticing my shirt, King Kodiak. I've even got it unbuttoned slightly because I was getting warm. Video Gamer Guy, hey Ashley, leave a like, get free virtual pint and grab a few. Thank you, Video Gamer Guy. Laughing Gravy, did you get any similar freezes on shorter tracks? Only where I was at Alton Park testing for the live stream, and I'm pretty convinced if I closed my streaming software I wouldn't get them. So it's something going on in the background. There I am. There I am, teeny tiny in the distance, lighting up the track. There we go, look at that. I'll tell you what, at sunrise, that would look really, really nice. Just can't see a damn thing. Hellcat, you from the Midlands in the UK? I certainly am, Hellcat. Where are you from? Laughing Gravy, concur with Eddie. Stream froze for the full duration of your stutter. Yeah, about 4 seconds, I think. Andreas, it's the shadows. Matt B, what did you set for FFB settings in the little black box? I thought I included them in Discord, Matt. I'll show them in a minute. Turn the shadows down. I think they are. I'll have a check. We'll have a look in a minute. You see that kind of looks on the right hand side there. When we're facing that way, it looks a little bit like just. Hang on, let's turn the corner. Just there. That looks like light pollution from like a city or a heavily lit, but I think the moon's behind the virtual mirror as well. So I don't think it's too bad. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to leave you with this because I'm desperate for a human pit stop. So we're going to have our first BRB. Keep watching this. Oh, hello. There's some funky DLSS stuff going on there. Sorry about that, gang. Not only was I desperate for a human pit stop, but I've got a 3D print on the go, a heavy-duty bracket, and it's going to take 10 hours. Well, it's got about another 5 hours to go. Eddie, wouldn't see it was a Porsche with the square headlights. Pills, hello. Pill says hello, Matt, and all other sim racing testers. Always great hearing Matt's relaxing lobby. Video gamer guy. I prefer free. Don't we all? But 5 is better than 10. It certainly is. Currently £4.37 including VAT as a reference to real tokens of the realm. Thank you very much. For a whole day, unlimited slots. You wouldn't want to do a whole week though. Right, let's come out of that. See what else we can do. See if we can infiltrate another lobby. Crikes, it looked bright everywhere, you thought. Yeah, well, the other thing as well, we don't know whether they got accelerated timing on. Oh. The Ring of Thought, I think we'll call that from now on. It's got to unload all those textures, hasn't it, I presume? So yeah, it's still got work to do, but I would much prefer them to fix tyre models and force feedback than get all of this. I can forgive this. If it crashes now, I don't care. Because it drives, when it's working, it drives so good now. Shall we try the Mini next? Wait, shall we try the Mini at Alton Park? Because it is a real good test. See how good they've done it. I haven't driven it yet. Oh, it's thinking. One day run time, so 24 hours. Okay, does that mean that you get it for a 24-hour period, or does that mean that it logs the time that you're actively running a lobby, and if you close the game, it stops the timer? That's what I'd be interested in there, because that changes the whole thing then. So say you. We could get 3 weeks of lobby live streaming if the timer closes when you close the game, and that's 2 races a week. So that would make it really cost effective, but need to look at that. Video Gamer Guy, a full month is £26.19 a day, give or take, or €1 a day, I should say. That's better than expected. Yep. But you gotta maximise. If it's part of a YouTube channel and you're live streaming, you gotta obviously maximise the efficiency of it. The month makes it about €1 a day, really, so not too bad. And I suppose you don't have to worry about being able to host and play. Yeah. Wasn't LMU doing it per hour? It kind of works out that way, but you have to buy credits in LMU, and you have to buy a minimum of like 500 credits or whatever it is, and then you use up so many credits per hour of racing. Eddie, oh hello, what's happening? Something's happening. I wanted to leave it running. Right, now what it's done is I've got the final 4 cores on my CPU are completely maxed out, and everything else is sensible. It's just emptied the RAM of something. See what it does? It's churning. Oh, here we go. There we go. That was a bit of a wait. However, what you've also got to remember is there are thousands of people on this at the moment. People are just getting in from work and school, etc. I'd be interested to see how many people are playing at the moment. Let's just have a quick look. Right, we've got nearly 7,000 people on Assetto Corsa EVO at the moment. So I'm expecting it to chug. Right, let's go back. Unless we can find something quick that's still running. What's this? A Nürburgring again. Mountain Panorama. Oh, that might be worth a little play. I like the fact now, because before, remember, you used to have to click on it, go to another page, find the car, confirm it, come all the way back, and then join. At least they've changed that as well. Let's see if we can get into this. Because the M2 weren't a bad car. It was a little bit twitchy. It'd be interesting. I like Mount Panorama. I bet I can crash at the top of the mountain there. I'm slowly losing my voice. See what we got going on. Effectively, it's race number 3. Oh, how brave am I feeling? No, I'm going for it. Put the tyres in the tyres, for crying out loud. Come and join the lobby, everybody. I think there's room. Burble, burble. Right, that feels different straight away. It's tighter, it's more direct, it's heavier. They changed and they introduced what was it, video gamer guy? They said something like a non-linear progression either side of centre, because if you remember before, it was so light on the initial turning. It's very unnatural. Whoa, hello, cold tyres and no traction control. This straight away feels so much better than AC1, this car. And I drove the AC1 version quite a lot in a competition that I did. Don't get overconfident. Still on cold rubber. I'd probably want to take out some of the steering damping in this car. Oh, snaggy brakes. They're all cold. Nice little squeal. Looks superb. Doesn't feel as good as the M3, if I'm honest. But it's definitely better than the original AC one, from memory. Also sounds, but it certainly does. It's got a proper growl to it. Oh. If I'd have won the that competition that I entered against the against the other YouTubers and ex-esport drivers, if I'd actually won it and not come third, I could have driven one of these round Donington as the first prize. That was stupid. I don't know why I changed that to second before the corner, and then I did a silly gear shift up. I know Project Motor Racing had a bad release, but Project Motor Racing could be a good race. Hellcat, I predicted on my Discord, brave prediction, I think it was yesterday or the day before, that if this came out today as good as I thought it was going to, and given proper time to Project Motor Racing, there's some in this. Right, let me rewind a little bit. In this, over the last however many weeks it's been out, and we've driven it and done live streams with it, I keep saying you can feel the potential. You can. Oh, hello. There's room chat. You can feel the potential, and you can feel everything is there. They just haven't delivered it properly. Project Motor Racing is exactly the same for me, in the fact that even though the force feedback and the tyre model isn't quite right yet, there's a lot of stuff underneath that you can just feel glimpses of and you go, oh, that's good. Well, that bit there, if they could just change that or change this. Now, I would say this has still got a bit of a wobble that it shouldn't have. And I can't tell whether it's on the tyres or the suspension. I suspect it's the tyre wall still. Obviously, being on race slicks, it's going to be really twitchy without traction control as well. Get my excuses in the bag soon. Yeah, there's a world award-winning winery in the centre of Bathurst, apparently. See the vineyard. Yeah, I've got some more setup to do because the braking doesn't feel quite right in this at the moment. Let's just see what our time turns out at. See if we're up against any aliens. If you want to join this lobby, get in there. Come and have some fun. Too slow on the shift of the third. want to be slamming the throttle. Oh, Crikes is in. Video Gamer Guy's in. Welcome along, gang. Right, I'm getting a little bit of frame rate hit, so after this race, I'm going to change the DLS settings. Back to what they were before, because it was a lot more stable before. Richard Lane, hello. No AMS tonight. No. Every man and his dog decided to release an update of some sort today for sim racing. And with the rumours I heard on just how good this EVO update was going to be, and it has pretty much lived up to it, I thought we can't really miss the opportunity to have a look at this and give it a go. And because we can jump into other people's lobbies if they're not password protected, we give this a go. Snagging them brakes. Right, I would expect it to feel sharper through that section, this car. So it's still a little bit kind of squidgy feeling at the moment. Oh, too much on. They definitely need to update the graphics on the windscreen shatter as well. That is not good. Oh, man. Oh, here comes Crikes on his first lap. Right, if we time it right, if we wait for Crikes, have we got enough time? 3 minutes. Oh, it's going to be close. If we wait for Crikes to get to about here, and then we come out of the pits and we can go in his slipstream. Don't tell him. Looks like spider webs. Yeah, it needs a good dusting, doesn't it? Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very kind indeed. Oh, that happened a bit quicker. There was a bit of a lag on it before. Right, where did we get to? But this AMS2 career mode may seal the deal for POR. Yeah, we'll see. What have I missed? What has Hellcat said and I've missed it? I enjoy playing Project Motor Racing. That's what we say on this channel. That's the only... Remember, I've tried to be positive about all of the releases this year, and it's been very difficult. And a lot of the criticism of this, of Rally, of PMR, has been valid. But my caveat, and I keep saying it week after week, if you're going to be negative, don't just be negative for the sake of being negative. Be critical, but be productive with it. Constructive criticism is good. Pure negativity is lazy, easy, and it's not for this channel. So if you are going to be critical, be constructive with it. And don't stop in my chat with your critical, constructive criticism. Go to the devs, tell them. Search the devs to make sure it hasn't been reported before. If it has, join in the thread. If it hasn't, start a new thread and tell them what you found and show them what you found so they can understand quickly, put it right. At the end of the day, we want AMS2 to be great, which it kind of is. Where it's always been the black sheep of the family, and it always will be. PMR has taken a little bit of that. And it can be great, and we want it to be great. This can be great, and it's getting there really quickly now. And LMU had its massive issues at the start. The early days, the first few months of LMU were literally unplayable for me, and now it's right up there. And we want to be sport for choice as sim racers. We've got a shared common interest, global shared common interest, quite a niche in the gaming industry. I've missed my opportunity to chase after Crikes. Too busy talking. Oh, yeah, definitely need to change my graphic settings. I can't see the timer stopping on a server when you log out of it. No, I don't think they will either, but I wish they would. So heavy through there. Cold tyres, everybody. See, that feels like it's clipping. And my cold tyre graphic didn't pop up for ages after I pressed the button. Whoa. See above the speedo, when I turn you get a white bar, and when it turns red it means it's clipping, so I can really feel it in this. But it's so heavy. I wouldn't want to do an endurance race with my force feedback set to where it is. But this car, whoa, the wheel spin then. I'm not very quick in this because of the frame rate. Sounds amazing. Radar feels very small. Yeah, it's not very prominent, is it? You can't with that background. So you could feel the understeer coming and going through the elbow. Whoa. I might put one TC on for the race itself. Howard. Yeah, crikes is at it again. Even though don't look at the fact that I got pole position. I didn't get a clean lap. You got a cleaner lap than me. Andreas, I bet the car's weird behaviour sometimes comes from under to over. Make your front sharper. Hellcat, I play PMR on Xbox Series X with Xbox controller. Hellcat, you won't be as affected because of the way you play PMR as anybody who plays on a steering wheel, and I can assure you it plays a little bit odd when you compare it to AMS2, LMU, and now this. PMR, just something not quite right with the force feedback and the tyre model. But I was saying exactly that about this however many weeks ago that we last did a live stream with this. Why is that? Is that what the BMW headlight rear lights do? Do they animate like that? Or is that a bug? Do we know? Oh, we got a lot of people in. My PC's going to struggle. What can I close down? I don't need. Not a lot. I might be able to do that, I suppose. And that. Shut that. I need that left up. Hellcat, no, there's no need for people. No, there's a valid reason for criticism. We've only got 25 seconds left. Let's just quickly turn on a bit of traction control. There's valid criticism, but it needs to be constructive criticism as well. What did my head in over the last week was the pure negativity and laziness. Oh dear, we just about did that. It doesn't give you much time. 7th? Oh no, danger's out. Matt, can't find a decent force feedback for the CSL DD8 meter. I'll show you mine in a minute. But basically, the gain in Fanatec and in the game is at 68%. I've got 4% dynamic damper. I think curbs is set at 40%, and I can't remember the others off the top of my head. But I'll show you after this. And I'm some cars are better than others. This I think still needs a revisit by the feel of it, but it's not bad. Oh, that's not a, you know what? The servers are just being hammered today. Yeah, fantastic. I've loosened the bonnet to let some more air in. I've got a chance of winning this. Now we've been disconnected. I like the way all the disconnected cars went to the grave. They just sank through the track mesh. What a shame! What a shame! Now, the other thing as well to remember is hopefully they're gathering all this data from disconnects and stuff like that, and car behaviours, and they're going to put it to good work. Two corners it lasted. Yeah, I just think that if you look at the player numbers are probably over 7,000 now. We're probably going to reach 7,000 to 8,000 by about 6:30 UK time. I just think it's too much for everything, especially in early access stuff. I wanted to do a lap. Hello, who's this? Can I run into him? No, straight through. Really hard to drift, and you'd expect that from this type of car. Right. Right, settings. Mats, if you're still there, this is for you. I've got steering 560, which is still a little bit high. I'll probably go 620 rather than the 560, but I'm going to leave it like this for now. 68%, 4%, all the zeros, 40%, 80%, which I'm probably a little bit high. 65% on the tyre slip effect, so it gives a bit of a wobble when you're getting understeer or oversteer. And the ABS, I don't really feel that anyway. So there you go, Max, if you're still there. Eddie, nice stress test for QNOS. Absolutely, and it needs it. This is not a finished game, and that was the problem with PMR. They said it was finished, and it clearly wasn't. And that would have changed how everybody spoke about it and thought about it if they'd have just called it early release. But I think everybody was fed up of early releases at that point, so I can see what they were trying to achieve. However, this disconnecting during the multiplayer is, like I said, yes, it's a bad thing if you're trying to get into a race, but it's a good thing for QNOS so they can see where things are breaking and when they break and how they break. Eddie, are playing and streaming from the same PC? I am indeed. Also, the game is trying to break my wrist every time it changes section. Yeah, I just let go. You probably can't see it. But when you go from the lobby screen to the loading screen, the steering wheel spins like crazy, so they need to put a bit of code in there to turn off the force feedback in between. So again, that's how you need to describe it. You need to say, from the lobby screen to the loading screen, the force feedback goes crazy. Luckily, it's not overly powerful, but it just kind of catches you out if you're not careful. So I'll leave my settings on screen for a little bit longer, and then Before we quit out of this lobby altogether, we'll change our graphic settings. Fanatec panel, I can't show it. Oh, hang on, I might be able to actually, thinking about it. Oh, yep, I can. Hang on, let me just pull it over. There you go, that's my Fanatec settings. Nothing to it, really. The force effect strength can probably come down for this, thinking about it. Probably to there, but it'll probably stop some of the clipping that I've been getting. So I'll leave that on screen for a little bit for you. $25% better, not 5% better, 5 to 10% better. No worries, Matt. See how you get on with that. I'm not saying it. I've still got to spend time like tweaking this. I wouldn't say it's perfect just yet. And then my video settings, I've got it limited to 62, which doesn't always, limiting your frame rate doesn't always do your graphics card a favour. Sometimes you can get better performance if you unlimit it. Definitely limit the frame rate on the menus. Vertical syncs off, everything else is blah de blah de blah. The graphic settings, I'm going to go back to balanced because that was better for me. That's all the rest of my settings, and let's see if we can see shadows. All this needs tweaking as well. I think we can do much better. The shadows are almost off. I can't turn that down anyway because it's linked to experimental. Screen space shadows off. That might save a lot. Grass density is really low, but I don't notice the grass when I'm not looking at the grass when I'm driving along. I don't look at the grass when I'm driving over it. Everything else is what it is. Right, we'll apply that. Wait for it to update. It's thinking about it. Look. So there's still optimization to be done in a few areas, especially like the file writing side of things. So let's come out of this. I'm going to try the Mini at on part now. So this unloading of, I think what's happening here is inefficient unloading of the textures. It's something, I mean, I might be wrong, but that's what it feels like to me. Screen's gone blank, unloading the textures and getting ready to go back to the main menu where it loads up the new textures. Hellcat, I have played Forza Motorsport and the Formula 1 games, Forza Horizon, Dirt 4, NASCAR and Heat 5 before I started playing PMR. PMR, in theory, Hellcat should be far better than all of those put together, even on a controller, once they dial it in a bit more. Video Gamer Guy. Oh, you twist my arm. I'll go for 250. Hellcat, I wasn't saying about you talking badly about PMR. I was talking about the bigger sim racing channels on YouTube talking badly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at as well, but generally the wider sim community were not pleasant about it, and there was no need for it. Right, I'm going to do a single. Now we've changed the graphics, I want to go back and do a single player, and I want to do a short. I tell you what, let's do brands indie in the Mini. Can't see for looking. There it is. Why is that? Why is that under the mini brand when it's not? It's just not. You gotta have a stripe. I'm gonna stay with the standard wheels. I'm not gonna go for the bigger rims. But we'll have a stripe. Add it to our cars, yeah, so we don't have to go digging for it again. Customize. I'm not keen on that colour. I tell you what, shall I do it the same colour my wife had, her first ever car? Let's see if it's right. Brace yourselves. That's all I'm going to say. Let's see what parts we've got available. Quad front beams. V16 tune kit. Oof, dumped it to the ground. No, we're gonna stay original. Back up you go. Thank you. She didn't have quad front lights, but she had a what do you call it? Brain's gone dumb. She had a roll down piece of material for the winter, so you pulled it up to stop the cold air getting in so the engine could stay warm. We're going to leave it on those 12-inch rims. I would have preferred it to have the 10-inch, but this is from the 90s, this version. Chrome wheel arches. No. Wheel arches in plastic here on him. And let's see if we can get the wife's colour of. Gonna be tricky to get. And it was, believe it or not, my wife's car was tomato soup orange. There you go. That's pretty close there. There you go. In honour of my wife's first car, we're going to go tomato soup orange. Not quite right, but it'll do. It was an 850, my wife's. All my race cars were my first race car was an estate Countryman with an 850, and then I moved to the 1 litre saloon and run that for a good number of years. Right, let's give this a go. It better be good. Can you, Eddie, can you not better turn VSync on instead of hard time for 62? Yeah, it's something I need to experiment with. I did experiment in the previous versions, but that's just what I ended up with, because you know what it's like, you end up changing things and forgetting what you've changed. Right, let's just change the view settings. No, I'm going to leave it as it is for now. Leave it as intended. Now, just there, that's not a bad mini engine sound. Not sure about that rev limiter sound. Let's have a listen while we're driving around. Right, it's not heavy enough around the centre. Minis are notoriously deceptively heavy on the steering, classic minis. I like the walnut dash. Concentrating, I'm thinking. So this is quite firm. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Lift off oversteer. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good mini. Yeah, good mini. dials behind the behind the wheel. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good representation of a mini, especially a 90s mini. Now I'm trying to rack my brain. Was this era of mini when they moved to springs, or was it still on the hydroelastic suspension? Does anybody remember? I can't remember. All my race cars were hydroelastic. Mark 4, 70s, 80s. It would be this particular version would be about 86. No, yeah, 86, 87. Well, I was thinking it was more 90s. But I can't remember when they went to proper suspension, other than the hydroelastic. Just Chris, hello! I love the detail and the way the lights coming into the cockpit as well. JJ saying hi. We are going to go on the grass in a minute. Right, let's have a look at the replay before I go on. No, we'll go on the grass first. Change my mind. Oh, actually, it's a Mark 6 in game. So yeah, I thought it was a 90s one. Because of the dials behind the steering wheel, the earlier ones were still in the centre binnacle. Right, let's find a nice bit of grass we can have a bit of a rally on, just see how it feels. Yeah, the grass is not quite right. You should still get a bit of, even on these road tyres, you should still get a bit of bite on initial turn. So yeah, a little flick and then turn. No, it's not doing it without the handbrake. Not a problem, not a problem. Right, force feedback is a little bit too light for this car, although it's peaking. Touring car style recovery. Let's have a look at a replay, see how good it looks. Oh, no, go away, thank you. Right, replay. It's a long way down. Oh, the model. That model is superb. Oh, the door handle is spot on. The external seams, the rain gutter. Oh, it is. The modelling in EVO. It's proper. It is so good. Everything about it. Yeah, it's a 90s one because of these door mirrors as well. Although I'm not sure about the badge. No, I think it is right. That's a nice sweet sound from the exhaust. Is that a shock absorber I can see under there? Oops, sorry. It's an excellent model. Really nicely done with the chrome and the pop open rear window as well with the chrome hinges. Thick rubber with the central chrome locking bead around the rear window. This is from an era that if you got into a crash and you found yourself on the side and you couldn't get out the door, you put your feet on the inside of the windscreen and just push, and the windscreen would just fall out and allow you to get out. Them were the days. None of this gluing the windscreens in. Really good job though done. Really nice job. Well done, Kunos. Just would like to see a little bit more animation in the tyres. Not as aggressive as AC Rally. It just needs a little bit more animation in the flex of the tyre walls. Bit of stretch and pull, but without affecting the feel of the tyre model. It's almost like they've turned it off. You get a little bit of compression in the tyre wall, but you don't get any stretch and pull, which I don't mind. It's just that extra bit of on top of the cake, isn't it? But that's a screenshot. Yeah, can't complain. Andreas, the sound is almost perfect. Yep. From the right side you can actually hear a Mini coming without before. Yeah. It's really good. Really good. Yep. Just done really good. Massive thumbs up. Obviously the like stickers and graphics and stuff, you'd expect them to get that right anyway, but it's like the hang on a minute. Now I'd have to check, but the earlier ones, I think the windscreen wipers were at equal size and it's the smaller one. But that one looks bigger than the passenger side. I'd have to check now. I don't know whether it's right or wrong. Can't tell. Might be an optical illusion from that angle. And if anybody wants any mini wiper arms, I've probably got about 30 pairs in stock. I don't know why I've still got them. I know how I got them. I'll be testing the grass. Not quite right on the grass. PMR does excellent grass, everybody. Don't take if you want to slide around, don't take a car onto PMR grass. It's pretty good. Right, where are we? What are we doing next? Nerding out over classic minis, everybody. Another new car is this little beast. Now, I never ever got to drive one of these. They were like hen's teeth even back in the day. However, I was a passenger in a road-going version of this. Obviously, this is like an absolute beast machine. But you know what will be really fascinating to see? And we're going to stay at Brands Hatch, I think. Just to see how this handles in comparison to Rally. In comparison to this thing over here on the road. What am I doing? Clicking away like a madman. Add it to my cars. Yes. Customer size, of course. Oh, you can't. You're not allowed. Oh, we are. I'm sorry. If this upsets anybody, you probably. I don't want it to trigger you, but you may want to look away now. With what I'm going to do to this, you're not going to be happy, bunnies. Andreas, are mini wiper arms a common fault? No. I don't know how my father ended up with a box full of early mini wiper arms. Some have got the blades but without any rubbering, but a box full of them. And then when he passed away and I cleared out all of his stuff, I couldn't throw them away. I don't know why. It's just weird stuff you do. It's just such a waste. I'd rather than go to the mini owners club or something. I'll probably do that, actually, thinking about it. That'll do. Faffing too much. Andreas, now I get my under to over suspicion. It's the tyres. A tyre that doesn't bend can easily lose grip. It very on it. Yeah. The thing is, Andreas, I don't think they've gone to the level of animating the tyres in this like they have in Rally. And in Rally, it's all wrong at the moment. But hopefully this will influence that, and then they'll animate the tyres in both. That's what I'm hoping for. Chris Pope's in the house. Hi, Matt and crew. New name. Sim Racers Wiper Arms. I like it. Don't make me cough. I'm coming down with the sickness again. In fact, you don't want to know this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I need to go for another human pit stop in a minute because I am drinking so much. Right, let's just drive it as it comes out of the bag. Wow, the dash lights up. They used to light up very little, by the way. It was only when it was really dark you could see the dials. Let's see what this bad boy's got to say. For itself. Oh yes, please. Too much. Got carried away. Cold tyres. And he just felt... Hang on, there's the other test as well. Have they improved the way you can reverse a car? Because it was no, it's awful. Just reverse a car and just go slightly off centre, and the steering wheel does that. There's something weird going on with reversing cars in AC EVO. They need to fix that. No, I'm trying too hard now. We'll get there in another lap or two. We'll have it drifting out of Druids. Oh, it's got a lovely pop on the gear shift. It's very, very light on the steering. Either side of centre. Of course, with the engine placement, it will want to do that. It's going to take a couple of laps to get used to this thing. There we go. Right, we're understanding it. They used to crab up the road. Oh, you can have fun in these cars. I like the way the engine's telling you how much grip you've got as well. Right, this definitely needs individual force feedback setup. I haven't got my clutch set up either, so a bit of clutch dumping would come in handy as well. We can drift it, It didn't take long, it only took a lap and a bit. Don't forget to smash the like button if you haven't already. The viewers to like ratio is a bit odd. Oh, that rear end, so pendulous. And the grip as well. There's a real knack to drifting this thing. I'm finding it really interesting. I want to try the Renault 5 Turbo as well. I never used to like them that much. They were a bit of a bullet in their day, weren't they? They were very quick in a straight line, but I remember upsetting a lot of people in my little Chevette, even though it was only standard with a twin carb on it. It weren't the fastest in a straight line, but boy could I get it to go around corners. I had heavy duty lowered springs on my old Vauxhall Chevette, with a bit of a tweak on the engine, bucket seats. I had it for about 6 years on the road, and I only ever remember changing the brake pads and brake shoes twice in the 6 years. But I used to get through tyres, so that tells you how I used to drive it. I never used to use the brakes. I used to use the scrub of the tyres to slow me down. Right, this is handling exactly how you would expect it to. Just the steering's not quite heavy enough for me at the moment. But it would be slightly lighter because of the engine placement. I'd love to be in a position to buy some of these cars in real life and say, yeah, so it needs a clutch dump now. This is a fun car. Right, let's try the Renault 5 at Alton Park. Too much. That pendulum. It's fascinating. Not made for drifts, but for slip angle. I love the way you said that, Chris. I don't know whether I've said this story before on the live stream, but I used to borrow the wife's little Mini when she was learning, because obviously she couldn't drive it all the time. And I used to park on the local high street, and I'd put the nose into a gap, and then I'd get out, grab the rear wheel arch, pick the car up and push it into the space, much to the amusement of people walking by. We're going to leave this standard. I'm not messing about with you guys watching. You don't want to see me tweaking and messing. Right, on part, where are you? Come on, let me click. And then we'll have a look at... I'll have a quick look to see how many people are on. And then, if it's stupid amounts of people, we'll stay single player. There it is. We'll go for the island. Sorry, the Foster's version. Yep, steering wheel's just gone bonkers again. Video Gamer Guy, how did PMR get 150 plus likes yet this is at 29? Yeah. I try not to take too much notice, but every now and again I have a little glance and go, that's interesting. Right, we're leaving the car as standard again. I'm expecting mega understeer and a weird turbo effect. Hang on a minute. It's kind of kind of how I remember it, to be honest. I weren't a fan of these, so I didn't really pay them that much attention, but it does kind of sound familiar. Great version of the track. Have you noticed we haven't had any of those long stutters? Oh, the back end. Old tyres. Yeah, just wants to power understeer. Bit of left foot braking, calm it down. I think you tell I'm not on the turbo. There we go. The road tyres are complaining. Gear ratios aren't the best for the turbo. Oh, we tripoded. Let's have a look at that replay. Let's see how the car reacts on a replay. That one. We need to be on the inside. There you go. Yeah, thought it did. Could feel it. That's how good. That's how good. That's how good the force feedback is. I could feel this rear wheel lift and a bobble on the front, and that's exactly what happens. So back end's trying to come off the ground. Now it comes off the ground and bobbles, and this inside was doing a similar thing. What does the outside look like? I'm such a sado. Great model again. Really nice model. A little bit of tyre compression, not a lot. Yeah, they just haven't programmed the tyre animation yet. Then tyres look pretty good. Can't see what they are though. I haven't got my right eyes in. They were a bit squidgy, weren't they? See how he sits back when you accelerate. Spot on again. Absolutely spot on again. Where else was there? Let's just see how many players are on. Let's have a look at the numbers. We've got 7,500 players at the moment. So the servers are going to be stressed. They're dripping with sweat. And in comparison, the next biggest one off the top of my head on Steam would be LMU, 3,500. That's a lot of players on an early release. I am very impressed. Right, where did we get to? Andreas, read what I said. This car wants to be driven without under nor too much over. It wants sensitive slip angle to be yeah, you can feel it as well, Andreas. I completely understand what you're saying. Video Gamer Guy, they need to get back here and appreciate some real Sims. Yeah, the audience was quite a large console audience for PMR. Right, what else are we missing? Let's have a little look, see if it jogs my memory. This is actually, this will be a good test at somewhere like Alton Park because it's in the rally game. Now, if this feels decent on the tarmac, we'll get a feel for what it should feel like in AC Rally. But let's take it to a different track. Let's go Road Atlanta. I haven't been here for a while in this. So let's see if we have any texture issues. The steering wheel's just gone berserk again. It's very fun, can confirm. Yeah. What tyres are we on? I'll tell you what, to find out what tyres we're on, let's go to the fuel and strategy. Okay, we haven't got an option on tyres. That backfired in my face. Egg. Me being trying to be sarcastic and it backfired. Right, let's have a go. Right, sitting here in AC EVO tomato, the one thing that's really desperately missing compared to original AC is you can't do this as easy in the original. In original AC1, they replicate an old car or a heavy car without power steering sitting still, and it's really heavy, so they need to get that sorted. I still need to map my clutch as well. It's a screamer. Yeah, it feels better already. This is going to be mega fun round here. Cold tyres as well. Outrageous. And it gripped up just nicely as well. Excellent. So the tread is a little bit hard. A little bit over temp. It's just cooled down now, actually, looking at it. It's a really good tyre graphic. It showed the surface of the tyre a lot hotter than the core. Front right is cooler. I wish AMS2 would improve their tyre info. It's a good rendition of this track. Literally the only criticism out of the box for this car is the weight of the steering isn't quite right. I mean, we know we can go in and individually set that. Literally the only criticism. I can feel the contact patch and what it's doing and what it's not liking and what it's liking, what it's loading up on. I can feel the chassis, as you would expect. Even if it's got a roll car, a car of this would have a bit of twist to the chassis. Better with a roll cage, obviously. You can feel that it's a light car as well. Woo! Revy, baby! Had a tiny little stutter there. Oh, I'm such a big kid. That little lift off oversteer straight back on the throttle and try and drift it through the final corner. Didn't quite get it right, but a lot of fun. Little flick. Yeah, this is what AC Rally should feel like on tarmac. Sounds amazing as well. Let's drive it like we stole it for a little bit. We already thought you were, Matt. You know what we need to try? The Supra. Because I think the new Supra with the turbo, I think is designed for practicing drifting in this, if I remember. I mean, it's just, I'm going to say it again. I've got a CSLDD 8Nm. If I only ever drove Assetto Corsa EVO, tomato, and AC Rally from this day onwards, I would not consider upgrading to a more powerful wheelbase. What I'm getting on this wheelbase in AMS2, this and AC Rally proves that you do not need to spend on higher Newton meter. Yes, it's nice to have the headroom and dial in a tiny bit more detail, but I'm telling you now, I could just there's a slight understeer, then you felt the inside right grip up before the outside gripped up. You know exactly when to come back on the throttle. Right, let's calm it down and try and do a better lap. It just proves all along you don't need a 25 Newton meter wheelbase. You just don't. With force feedback like this. And because I didn't flick it into that corner, I was getting the right amount of understeer because I entered it way too quick. Didn't get the nose dipped. Just Mamba. FOMO. FOMO. Yeah. I'm for other titles I've heard you do need more Newton meters, but I'm telling you now, AMS2, Assetto Corsa EVO, tomato, and Rally, you do not need. You don't need more than 10. There you go. That's knackered me up from getting any new equipment from any wheelbase suppliers, hasn't it? I've been honest again, everybody. Oh, the balance on the brakes as well. Lovely understeer. The grip up was more equal that time. It wasn't the inside wheel then the outside. They kind of gripped up together, but you felt the inside wheel just pull a little bit. No, you weren't supposed to be driving like that, Matt, but you can't help it. It looks fantastic. This is on balanced DLSS, and I don't care about the popping because I'm not looking at it, I'm looking at the next turning. I've gone back to type, everybody. I'm sorry. Shall we see if we can get in another lobby in a minute, but I want to try the Supra first. Nah, you getting a higher Newton meter wheelbase just means we get to hear you confirm or deny the thesis. Well, yeah. Don't no, I completely understand that if you've got a bit more headroom, then there will be more information to be had. But what I'm saying is, if you've been on an 8 newton meter for a while, or a 10 or a 9 or a whatever, I've got a feeling a 5 newton meter to CSLDD will probably suit you really nicely, because I've got that. I'm on 68% gain. The weight, it tips and then wants to drift through it. Slightly the wrong gear, but we'll get away with it. I'm tempted to try a bit of AI as well at some point, because the servers are just rammed at the moment. Lovely, lovely sounds out. It just... What a fun car. Just... I really want Goodwood in either AMS2 or AC EVO Tomato. I just want Goodwood for this type of car, drifting it around Goodwood just like they do at the Revival. Oh man. I just remember I use my 15 newton meter base at 55% in most games. I was just as fast with my CSRDD. Even LMU, the only thing that I've heard, and I've not been able to prove to myself yet for obvious reasons, did that awful. Brakes at the wrong point, still turning, on the too aggressive on throttle. Let's have a look at the replay while we have a catch up with each other. I don't know what to say, everybody. There's clearly some more optimization to do because of some of the glitches I've had. That we know there's more content already on the way, and the online experience is just going to get better once we've all stress tested the online. Right, let's just see what happens with the graphics from up here with this redraw. You saw everything, mainly the shadows being drawn. Let's see when it pans around and out. I do like this shot. Is there any more redrawing? There's a little bit of screen tearing going on, but that's probably my setup more than anything else. I don't mind about that either because it's so far. The little bit of redraw on the shadows there and here. A tiny little car. Redraw over here. Don't care. If that's the only thing I'm picking up on, I'm interested in this little road here though. Teeny weeny little car. If we're in a helicopter, it might be nice to have the bit of helicopter noise. Not too loud, not overdone. Just add to the effect. It's so loud, that side exhaust as well, by the way. There was one at Donington Park earlier in the year. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Right, I'm going to leave you with this replay, and I'm sorry, I've got the sickness on the way, and I've been drinking gallons today, and I need a human pit stop again. So I'm going to leave you with this. Have a chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to catch up with chat when I come back. You're going to get to have a sing-song now. Learn the words. Enough of that. Head bouncing. Hello again, everybody. That was a nice drift, wasn't it? Right. We are going to try the Supra at Suzuka. There you go. Good test track. Right, where did we get to, everybody? Let me catch up with chat. Very fun. It certainly was Video Game Guy. Video Game Guy. Damper gain turns up the non-moving fill. I believe if you don't turn up minimum damper, it should only be felt when stationary, according to the tooltips. I believe if you don't turn up the minimum damper... Okie doke. Right. Do the full one. We're going to go to the Toyota and the beastie one. Hello. Oh. We got a hiccup. Oh, there we go. Fancy all those weeks of this picture and frame being on the floor over here in bubble wrap. They're cheeky. They're so cheeky. I like their style. I would love to be in a position to do something cheeky like that. Right, let's have a little go. I'm not going to change colour or anything. Let's just tweak. Let's just tweak time of day. See if we get a performance hit. Hopefully it's not dark. Right, where do we get to? Blah, 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 blah. Damper gains. Drift, baby. Yep. You could cook your dinner on that left rear. Nice drift. Thank you, Just Chris. I do enjoy it. Just remember, yeah, I upgrade to 15 Nm Sim Magic base from the CSLDD. I was just as happy with the 8 Nm. Just Chris, what wheelbase do you use? I use a 8 Nm CSLDD, the same as Just Member used to. I still use a very old T300. Right, does the T300 make a noise or sound like it's falling apart? If it doesn't, keep using it. You'll be just as quick. It might not have the same feel as some of the DDs. ATI Boy is on a T818. King Kodiak is on the good old faithful bomb-proof Logitech G29. Want to buy a Sim Magic EVO or a Moser R12? You might find a buyer actually here. Let's catch up with chat before we make a move. Hang on, I want to check to see if it's got any... Oh, good. That's what we like to see. Turbo on max, TC off. Supercar tyres. Okay, we'll leave it on supercar and see how it behaves. It's interesting between the road tyres and the supercar. You can definitely feel now the Video Gamer Guy and Andreas can probably say it better than me in chat. But the grip profile, you can definitely feel like quite a bit of a difference. It's very obvious once you've tried on the same car, gone from one tyre and back in. Just Chris, good pedals are more important anyway. They certainly are. Well, I was still on my Driving Force GT Logitech, and I upgraded to the Load Cell Fanatec pedals 5 years, 6 years ago. I can't remember how long. It's probably 6 years during COVID, and it was ages before I upgraded the wheelbase. King Kodiak, we all want good wood, but these days I rely on medication. King Kodiak, you're gonna make me cough. Don't make me cough. You make me cough. I didn't know it came with a shotgun. He sounds like a drift machine, doesn't he? I bet you I won't be able to drift this. Oh. Oh. The problem is, I haven't mapped my clutch. Oh, you can really feel how aggressive the camber is. Give me a lap. Okay, give me half a lap. Yeah, I need a clutch. Too much. How straight away, especially with how hot the tyres are. That was useless. Outrageous. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to ready ourselves for a spoon. Bit of hand weight then if I haven't got a clutch. Crikes! Ooh! You put me off, Crikes. Well, so far the game feels much better than before. I'm happy with it. Yeah, absolutely. Have you tried drifting? It's really hard. It was easier in that little alpha. Need a clutch. Do you think this has got enough power and he's fast enough? Not too much again. Excellent, absolutely fantastic. But everything about it, everything about it, the sound as well. Whoa, go on. Oh, my Friday's gone. I haven't even begun Friday and my Friday's gone. Oh man, what do they do to us? Ooh, control. Oh, it's off the turbo. I need better brake inputs as well. And I desperately need a clutch. Just there, it needed the clutch. And need VR to do this. Oh, it's going to cost me a fortune. I wonder... Oh, yes. Ah, this is so good. It is... I mean, it's not easy, but it's so good. And rewarding when you get it right. I wonder if you can, you know the drift championships they have at Laguna Seca. I wonder if you can set this thing up over the sideways over the start-finish line, all the way down to turn 1 and 2, because that's what they do in real life. I don't know how they do it. This is as good as it gets. Don't get me wrong, I think they can tweak it and make it even better, if I'm completely honest, but man, this is good. My steering's not quite right and force feedback for drifting. It's a little bit harsh and jolty. You've got to put a wheel on the grass, just for the spectators. It is so... it's so much better than AC1 for drifting. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but my word, what you can do with this car. How long have I been driving this? What, less than 5 minutes? 2 laps? Do you know how hard it was to drift in, even with the drift cars in AC1? And they were never quite right. And I know they had AC1 drift championships and stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's not easy. But this car has been set up so bloody good. Right, I don't know whether people know, but in AMS2 and any game that's got... I swear to God. Any game that's got Suzuka, there's a test pad here. I don't know what the grip levels are like on it. Too much. Needed a clutch. I'm really impressed. I'm almost speechless. I am not sorry for doing that thumbnail. Yeah, I'm Jazzy G and this patch is magic. Everybody, I'm sorry. You've got to get up and applaud Kunos. They finally did what they needed to do. Everybody stand up, give them a round of applause. It's just... I'm sorry. It's just... The grip levels are a bit different on this test pad. But it just shows how good the physics and the force feedback is, that I've come off the track from doing a couple of laps properly drifting it onto the test pad and picked up a difference in grip. Too early when I was still when I was still getting to grips with it. Look at the lock on it as well. Proper drift car. This single car highlights... I know it's not for everybody, I've already said that. But this single car on this track highlights what Kunis have done. You would believe that that was real footage. Apart from I got no tyre smoke turned on. The future for sim racing is extremely bright just with this update. I'm just... Imagine if I had the particle physics turned on properly and fully, the smoke effects and everything. The only thing that's missing. When I jumped in it, I said, my brain says it's going to take a lap to get used to this. Then I revised it to half a lap, and it was just over half a lap when I started getting out, like the feel for the car. Now, I am not the best drifter by a long shot, clearly, especially without a clutch. Just Chris, the only thing missing is the smoke. Yeah, absolutely. It's because I had to turn it off for streaming. But it's leaving those tyre marks as well. I don't know. I don't know what else. I literally don't know what else to say about this. You know what? I do know what I want to say. At last, we've had to wait a whole year for something to feel really good about. I mean, really good. Don't get me wrong, the updates to LMU were nice and good. The updates to AMS2 were really nice and really good. But because they were already in existence, and in all honesty, LMU doesn't feel like this. It feels like it a little bit, but it's missing that final contact patch. But the update on the 9th may change that. I'm interested to see what the update brings. I'm hoping that they've dug out that last little bit of force feedback. But I am so pleased. Crossing hands and everything. Right, where did we get to on the chat? Video game guy, you have to make the noise yourself. I remember pole position used to redraw the corners coming up. Yeah, it did. I remember. Yeah, I forgot all about it until you mentioned it. Waka waka waka. Matt's going for weight reduction. I'm gonna have to go again in a minute. My kidneys will be no good for anything if I keep drinking the way I am. Hopefully I won't be too bad tomorrow. Even that little skip and a bounce over them bumps. Right, that's enough of that. I'm saving that. It's so good. Right. What do you want to see next, gang? Let me know in chat. We might just try another online if you want to join in. Video gamer guy, I really want some crossover with this and rally. Stick some of the basic cars in rally without the rally mods so we can feel the difference between stock and the magic of rally type. Yep. Video gamer guy, the cone has crossed the line in second. 35 likes, guys. Thank you, video gamer guy. I really appreciate that. Right, the one car that I was so looking forward to driving was this. Not that. This. Thank you. I'd rather have access to one of the earlier versions. the Elise. I'd really like an Elise with the twin cam in it. But this really didn't drive very well at all in the previous version. So I would like to try this somewhere. Where haven't we driven so far? We've done Alton Park, we've done Suzuka, done Road Atlanta, Red Bull Ring, the Nerves. Shall we try, because it's new, shall we try the Nerves GP? I suspect that I'm going to turn off traction control and start drifting this. Refer to type. Crikes, FFB feels much better after turning tyre slips effects to 0, lol. Okie doke. Yeah, because you're quite fond of the steering rack, but I like to feel what the tyres are doing. The steering wheel's doing a thing. Don't like that. QNOS. Kill the force feedback in between stuff. Sorry, gang. Video Gamer Guy, the tread block being more mobile, you mean? Yeah. Well, so far the game film... Oh, I've read that bit. Video Gamer Guy, you got over the rear end issue, Crikes. On tonight's show, VGG enjoys the intricacies of car models, Crikes doesn't complain, and Matt turns into a yob. Drive it like you stole it. Right. If it's got traction control, it's been switched off. Yeah, I thought as much. What tyres have we got available? Hypercar, Supercar, and Road. I'll stay with Supercar. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm not that impressed with the V6 in these. It is a V6, isn't it? I like that summary, Video Gamer Guy. Crikes, I still prefer LMU for now, but maybe this can be my second favourite sim. Oh, that was a really interesting effect. That change from first to second, there's a really gritty, harsh gear shift to second, and the rear tyres went ah. Yeah, okay. You can feel the bite. And cold tyres, everybody, to cold tyres. On cold tyres, it feels completely different car. A little bit understeery on the colds, into oversteer. Fairly balanced. We need to get the tyres a bit warmer. I don't think that will be an issue. Astrid Racing, hello, welcome along. Thank you so much for subscribing. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. All inclusive. Can we have an Elise, please? Can we have an old school Elise in the game, please? It tells you exactly what it's about to do. It tells you exactly what it's doing whilst it's doing it. And it gives a good indication of what you need to be doing next. And sometimes you need to be doing it bloody quickly as well. A little bit wobbly under braking. Feather in the throttle. Run out of throttle. Oh, I've got the bug. Very accurate on the steering input on the way in. Carried away too much speed. Upset the car. just being an absolute yob. I just want... I can't help it now. I can't drive it properly. I just want to slither it. Oh, you've got to be so good with the throttle if you want to keep a clean lap. Oh dear. I don't want to keep a clean lap. Again, for this, I know it kind of how it would be, but steering's a little bit light for me on this one. Obviously the engine layout and everything, or engine placement I should say. Oh, that was interesting. That was, yeah, okay. That was interesting. Could feel the inside wheel change the... That is really fascinating. Either I've got a very, very vivid imagination, or I just felt the camber change as we came out of that right-hander at the top of the hill as it unloaded and then reloaded back up again. Oh, missed the braking point. Come on, clean. When I say clean, I mean no sliding. I'm not braking efficiently, I'm not throttling up efficiently at the moment. It's a fun car though. It drives differently to the others we've driven so far. And I've done it again. Caught it though. I would have liked to have got four-wheel drift through there, but we had too much understeer. The graphics don't like that. Struggling with the rotation on a donut. Broke it! Leave it to Matt to break something. Crikes, which car was always your favourite before the update? Crikes, my wheel did a full 360 snap very close to my face earlier when changing session. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, I'll report it. What's the time now? I'll hopefully report it afterwards. I should imagine a lot of people have already reported it. So it's worth searching the. It's worth searching Discord or the forum. Is it me, or for a little Lotus, does it look a bit too soft when it's lifting its nose? Sounds alright. I'm not keen on the sound, but it sounds alright. Sorry, I'm listening. Just Chris. ACC was also pretty good. Maybe not as good as AC, but it did great things with the driver swaps, endurance rate. Yeah, it fitted a need, didn't it? And it was at a time. You look at when the popularity really got going towards the end of COVID and after COVID. The sickness, as I like to call it. Have you tried it, Crikes? Did you see the way it was twitching and the braking? Have you tried it since the update? I remember now, Crikes. Was it at Bathurst we drove it or something like that? Yeah. You'll really, if you liked it then, you'll like it even more now. You need to try it. Crikes. Okay, I hate the Merc GT2. What about? Okay. I need to try that then. Yeah, but I thought it was. See, I can remember some things. It hurts, but I do. Are all the big guns live streaming today? Are they? I should imagine they've all jumped on the bandwagon, haven't they? I drove at Road Atlanta. It was fun. Excellent. Do you recommend anything else, Crikes? I'm going to try the Merc. I'm not sure where I'm going with it yet. Thank you for the greetings, Video Gamer Guy, to the new subscribers. Really appreciate it. You are funny, Craigs. Right, all vehicles, Mercedes, I want to drive that, and I want to drive the BMW in the same class because they're so much fun. The drifting you could do in that BMW was amazing before the update. The Beast livery. Oh, we got there in the end. Right, let's give it a go. I'm not sure where to drive it though. Shall we do Fuji? We'll change the time of day. I would like a little picture here with just a corner on the track on each of the tracks, and then as you scroll this it shows you how dark it's getting or how light it's getting, or if you had a little thumbnail somewhere on here or under, I don't know, over here maybe, and as you scrolled it you could see whether it was dark or not. But that's just like a want. It would be nice. It's not a deal breaker. The Beast belongs to the Nords. I'm not brave enough at the moment. We do need to do it in the daylight, actually. Definitely need to try the Caterham as well. Or I'll probably go to with the Caterham. I already can't wait for Nords 24. Right, we're going to come down on that. We're going to leave that. We're going to do slicks. I'm not going to mess with anything else now. Let's see what we get out the box. I think my steering wheel's come loose, you know. I had a little bit. You can always tell with this rim on this wheelbase when it starts having a creak. I know it's just started working loose. Oh, shut your eyes and listen to the engine. Do we like it? Do we not like it? Do we think it's representational? Don't know, never heard one in real life. Oh, I have. Oh, not a GT2, GT3 version I've heard in real life. Of course I have. Daytona 24 hours. I like the sound. Yeah, I see what you mean, Craig, especially on cold tyres. A little bit boaty. I did speak to one of the British GT drivers, and remember I said he just bought, oh that looks really nice. He bought 2 McLarens, and he said, oh, don't do that. We had a bit of a hiccup there. I'm sure it's a texture thing, you know. I think they need to revisit this car. But he was saying that he had Mercedes before him, and it was boatish and soft, and he much preferred the McLarens. Oh, the gear shifts. Very aggressive and chunky. You can feel it in the diff and the gearbox. I can drive this. I probably might not be my first pick. Oh, it sat on its haunches and lifted the nose out of that one. It's a little bit woolly. It's a bit like the BMW when I drove that earlier. I would say it's almost like a tyre wall that's too soft. Can't quite put my finger on it. Gear change, great. The Maserati actually turns instead of going straight on when you're on a certain speed. If you've tried any of the cars that haven't featured so far in the live stream, and you think it's worthy of me driving for any reason, good or bad, let me know in chat. Almost boring. Well, more and more real life drivers are actually starting to admit that they are a lot easier than people realise. Don't get me wrong, it's all relative. If you're still pushing way too hard into a corner like this, you are going to have a moment. And because they're endurance cars, they're not designed to be hard to drive. The last thing you want to do is enter a 2-hour stint or a 3-hour stint in a car that's an absolute pig. Sometimes you don't get a choice. If you've signed up to a team and they've done something weird to a car and there's no time to sort it out. Oh, just there. That feels good. Still a little bit kind of boaty floaty on the nose. But what a nose. I'm tempted to come down on the traction control. I think there's still something with the traction control in these and the diff. I can't quite put my finger on it. The BMW the same. So aggressive, the gear changes. Punch. Punch. Oh, we were off the turbo. And then the TC kicked in weird. Oh, I missed my turning. Waiting for the grip. Late evening sunshine is nice though. Yeah, could feel the understeer through there. A little bit soft, but you could definitely feel it. And can feel the grip, feel the contact patch, even on my little 8N CSLDD. Plenty of detail. And there's more to be had if I wanted to turn it up, because I'm nowhere near clipping in this. Can you hear the traction control then? I'm tempted to try it with the traction control off, you know. Yeah, this... It's not the worst I've driven. There's something definitely too soft in the GT3s at the moment. This, for me anyway, it might be accurate. Back to pit lane, let's just change, do another lap and then we'll move on to something else. Right, I am gonna die on this one, by the way, everybody, with the traction controller. Especially on cold tyres, gonna have to be so careful. Brakes, yeah, I'm not saying it was wrong or anything, just the feeling. Yeah. Well, that's what that British GT driver, I forgot his name, man. That's what he said, he much preferred the McLaren, just for as a driving feel. You said this was fast. The GT3 Mercedes was quick. It just didn't suit his style of driving and what he wanted to feel. Okay. What a difference traction control. Oh, that. Right. Craig, so whoever's got the game open and running, do me a favour, jump in a car, any track, any car, and try reversing and steering. Yeah. I didn't ask for that J-turn, but I got it. Right, let's see if we can do a lap without TC on. Can catch it. At least it gives you a chance without traction control. The torque this thing has got. Wow. Yeah, that was only a very brief full throttle moment and it just wanted to go. Yeah. You can feel it in the steering. There's just something with the tyre wall, I think. Still leaning on that, as you would. But that felt alright, that felt authentic. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. And somebody's not enjoying the physics. Okay. Passenger slides. I mean, in a car like this, I suppose I understand a little bit. But if you're quick, you know what's happening, and if you're quick enough, you can do something about it. But it wouldn't behave like this if I put TC back on. The physics-wise, you saw me dabbing the throttle through that corner. Hello. He needs to put traction control back on. I don't know what I don't know what car he's driving. Yeah. So far, I've driven the BMW GT3 and this GT2, and I definitely would say they need some more work. But are they realistic? I have no idea. I've never driven one. Is it doing what I think it should do? In that situation, I thought I might get a bit more chance. But traction control's off. If I put it on 1, it's probably going to be in the right ballpark. And I'm starting to kill the rear tyres as well. Whoa! It reminds me a little bit of, you know, when AMS2 went through that phase that when the tyres got too hot, it turned into a bit of a shopping trolley feel. So I understand if he's testing something like this without traction control. I mean, we're at 123 on the outside leg, rear. MX-5, what, the new one or the old one? In LMU, you're braking at the curb on the outside there. Yeah, just there, just... Ooh. Let's just put it onto TC1. And just see what difference that makes. Second the tyres go hot, you've got no chance in this thing without traction control. The new race one. It depends what he's comparing it to as well. But it's so the whole of the suspension on the new MX-5 is so aggressive. The camber and everything about it is really, really aggressive. Left foot braking was okay there. Bit of understeer back to grip. Yeah, TC1's about right for me. But I don't know how the tyres would stand up to it. Some manual blips just to help it. I think the other thing is, as sim racers, we tend to rely way too much on the assist in some of the cars. I think you're supposed to throttle up just before the traction control, and if you're spending a whole season in a car and developing it, you learn where that throttle response is in line with the TC. Jardier likes it. I'm not surprised that he likes it, but with the sheer amount of hours of experience in ACC that Jardier's had, I thought he might have had a different feel for it. But he's been driving LMU a lot lately as well, so yeah, I like Jardier. Always have. He never fails to cheer me up, even if he's having a crap race or he's been ill. Oh, good feedback for the ABS there. Yeah, the track, something needs tweaking on the traction control on these. For me and my setup, this is equally as good overall as LMU, but in the mechanical grip corners I can feel so much more in this. Right, I've had enough of this one. It's something to do with the diff or the traction control in this one, and I'm not quite sure what it is yet. I'd have to drive it some more. Can't quite put my finger on it. Given I'm a butt-filled driver, and I'm suddenly able to actually drive this patch, it must be doing something right. Yeah, absolutely. Video Gamer Guy, everything I've driven so far has been awesome. Little numb on the rear end for me, but I can very easily catch it, and it's clearly intuitive. What does the grey bar next to the tyres mean? I don't know. Have a look in a minute. Audio's really good. Maybe a little bit quiet, but it's good. Right, gang, you know what I'm going to ask you next, don't you? We're not going anywhere just yet. But you know what I'm going to ask you next. For those of you out there who've tried it in YouTube Chatland, out of 10, what would you give this patch? Crikes, I'm not entirely sure until I get back on a track, but they show the 3 stripes in the tyres, they show the wear across the tyre. So I think that might be what you're referring to. Being too busy giggling and going sideways to look to... Nope, not doing it. You'll have to read all the words I will write about it. No. I demand satisfaction, sir. I will throw down the gauntlet. Right, the one car I haven't driven for a very long time is the Huracan. Means we're in this field, and we will go to a relevant track with it. If I can find it. There we go. Himalaya. Come on, Craigs, out of 10, what do you give it? Anybody else, what do you give it if you've driven it? I'm giving this patch. There has been a few hiccups, you've seen them. I am, even though it's barely stressing my machine, I'm still getting these stutters and things. So I'm giving this... I want to do... No, I'm not going to say anything yet. I want to do another online race with a handful of people. And then I will give my score out of 10. Hopefully I've still got a voice by then. Right, initially at this kind of speed I would expect at this low speed a little bit sharper reaction in the steering for a Lambo, but Video Gamer Guy can probably steer me in the right direction with that, but pun intended. Oh, a little birdie told me as well, the update for AC Rally is going to get a snow section. Excited much. Right. This has got a similar feel. Obviously it's a lot lighter on the front axle, but it's got that soft turning feel. Sounds nice. Still on cold tyres. Oh, that felt good. Over that little bobble. Bit soft, bit soft. I'm just being picky now, by the way. The rear, as I came out of the chicane, just the rear axle had a little bobble across the track. You could feel that. Yeah, a bit soft there. Yeah, it's everybody's gonna get so fed up with me saying this. It feels like a soft tire wall. A little glitch there. Looks fantastic. Very twitchy under braking, which I don't mind. Test. Oh, hang on. Let's see if Senna's there. Oh, not far enough. I think I've looked before. He definitely is. Ah, my key mapping's not working. I can't get out and have a look. Yeah, gathered round. We'll have a look in a different view. Right, I want to try on TC1 because that's what worked the best with the GT2 Merc. See if it's similar on this. Right, where did we get to? Crakes, there is no way I have to read the where with this grey bar shoot. I'm glad you mentioned that. We'll come back to it. Right, let's drop this down to 1. Just see how it feels. Right. Right, Crakes, over here. Oh, the grey bar on the side there. Ah, I never really took much notice of that. That'll be interesting. Does the paler grey bit move up and down within that grey bar? Have you noticed? Hold tyres, everybody. Caught it. Didn't think I was gonna, but I did. Not a passenger ride, that's for sure. Minimum, maximum tyre pressure. Ah, okay, yeah, I can just see the lighter grey has gone up a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. With the tyre temps coming up, the pressure's going up. I like that. Now I know what it is. So in theory, as we load up the front tyres and get them warm, that little pale grey blip inside the grey bar should go up as well. Yeah, that's a clever way of displaying it. You don't really, as a driver, you don't need to know the exact number. You just need to know the bracket that it's in. So yeah, I like that. The nerd in me wants to see the number. She's twitchy on TC1. Still a little bit vague in the steering department, mind you. It's drivable. I can feel what it's doing. It's just really kind of gentle and soft there on that initial turning. Of course it video game guy. Of course it is. So why bother putting the grey bit in? Are we picking at things that don't need picking at? Have we got in such a habit with these releases that we're going, well, this bit over here. Is that what we've become? Nitpickers. Actually, it makes a lot of sense because you can just glance at it and you see you're in the middle of the tyre pressure band. Peter Smith's in the house. Hello, Peter. Nothing has upset anybody so far, Peter, with this. We're on to a winner. I am not sorry for doing that thumbnail. And I tell you what, that Supra drift car is incredible. It is so intuitive. Some people are going, it's too easy. Oh, I don't care. I don't actually think it is too easy, that drift car. It took a while to get the hang of it, but the force feedback is so good, even in this, with that little step out that it did. This is what you want from a sim title. All they've got to do is sharpen up the GT3, GT2 front tyres on initial turning, and this will be really good. I mean, it's good, but it'd be really good if they just kind of make it feel a bit more alive on the front axle. Not much to ask. Oh, yeah, we can have such good races together with this. I hope the price comes down just a little bit more. If not, and PMR stays free, people will just use PMR or AMS2. Whoa, angry on the right foot. And the other thing is better. It's obviously AC heritage, because each car feels so different, a bit like AMS2. But AC1 used to do the same thing. You knew when you got into a similar car, but it'd feel different. That's me just being an idiot. What car was he driving, Peter? I like your way you worded that, Peter. Well, the number is below / above. Can't believe I'm in such a dope and missed that. I wouldn't mind, but that's what I've been looking at. That is a really good model. That is so good. I was looking for Mr. Senna, weren't I? That is so good. There was a tiny weird little moment where the body didn't move with the wheel. There, did you see that? You watch the way it rocks. The body shell rocks different. There. But who cares when it drives as good as it does? Look at that. Is it Race Room that lets you fly over the tracks as well? Similar to this. A little bit of redraw, but that's just my graphics card. A teeny weeny little car. Video gamer guy, I see 3 pixels that are not the right shade of beige in the gravel. 0 out of 10. Say delivered just like that. Just Chris, those front tyres still cold. Look like the Lambo needs some setup tweaks. Yeah. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, we were having a good old test and a chinwag, weren't we? While I was coughing my guts up, straight down your ears. Wow, I can do better than that. I've got sausage fingers. Wow. Wow, look at this. Blub, 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 blub. Lovely. Look at that. Oh, kudos, you very clever people. I'm so glad you delivered this today. You were, look at the rear wing having a wobble as well in the wind. Didn't need to do that. Well, he did it anyway. I am so glad. I am so glad this went well today. After last week, I couldn't take any more. I couldn't take it. Video gamer guy, from the cars I have driven on track, these cars feel amazing. Hello. Hello, mate. As you thought on EVO changed to Croix. Yep, it's much better. Oh, you do make me smile when we're all kind of aligning on the same thing. It's such a nice thing to happen. We're so overdue as well. Right, what am I doing next? Right, what we wanted to do was... Peter, for your information, whilst live streaming, I've had to back my graphic DLSS settings back to balanced away from quality because I was getting those stutters. But it hasn't changed the way it looks. I don't know what's going on really. I am so sorry for coughing down your ears, everybody. I'm Nick Maneuver. I made my eyes water, that one. Oh dear, I'm in trouble. Send somebody round. Right. Oh, hang on a minute. What was that other one just? Oh, I am so sorry. Road Atlanta, it's 27 out of 28. That's too many. We can't go in there. Where else is going? Oh, man. 24-hour nerves. Don't want to do that. 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 Have we got anything like Alton Park in the MX-5? We got 5 out of 16. Right. We're going to give this one a go. Alton Park. Starting at 8 o'clock in the morning in the MX-5. I do apologise, everybody. Right, there it is. Shelder's Place, Mazda MX-5 Cup. I'll be in there if you want to come and join me. We're gonna have to get the complimentary snacks. Oh, it's at night. I don't do it at night time. I want it in the... Ah, oh, man. We'll give it a go. Oh. I don't think there's much to tweak on here. No need to do anything. As you would expect in a MX-5 Cup. Oh, let there be light. What a difference that made. You watch. warming up my tyres. That's a pretty dark sky, that is, Crikes. 24 minutes past 10 o'clock in the PM at Holton Park. It is affecting my frame rate in a weird way. Oh, my PC's not happy. Yeah, here we go. I'm stuck. Did you see the freeze? I wouldn't mind, but the GPU's not stressed, the CPU's not stressed, the memory's at 79%. I don't understand what's happening with the performance if nothing is being stretched to the limit. Other than that, yeah, I'll put it on screen now, I can do it on this one. That's the only thing that's happening. It's these last 4 cores. Anybody got an answer for that? The last 4 cores are being stretched to the limit, but everything, as you can see there, is hunky-dory apart from that. I'm guessing that's where the where that freeze was. We've got a bit of a weird internet spike. Let me just test something on the old internet in case something's changed there. Bear with me, everybody. No, internet's fine. I'm getting 500 megs. Curious. Oh, wrong one. Right, let's see if we can do a lap. Jacob's in. I had a great race with Jacob on Friday. AMS2. Crikes, is he? If I don't recognise some of your names there because they're different to there, I do apologise. Peter, sorry to say this is miles ahead of PMR in terms of FFP, car and tyre physics and performance. Even the car and track lineup is getting pretty good in EVO now. Yep. Note to PMR, more British tracks please. Joseph, hello. How's the tomato? Pretty damn good. You will have to readjust all your force feedback. I've had to tone all of mine down by about 10%, I think it is. Just under 10%. Right, we're running a bit smoother now. Not my driving style, but... track limits. Right there. I do like old block. Right. I need to revisit my graphics settings and do testing tomorrow because I'm sure I can get this running better. Right, my graphics card's at 75% and my CPU's at 36, so RAM is at... oh, don't talk about RAM, everybody. Did I hear that Crucial have stopped being made? Crucial memory's going to be stopped being made by the owner. Dirty scumbags are giving the RAM allocation to higher end business applications, apparently. Yeah, get out of here. We don't want you anyway. We're going to go to Kingston and all the other suppliers instead. Oh, tanking frame rate. So we need to avoid the dart by looks of it. Oh, we got grabbed. We got grabbed by the curb. Oh, we didn't hit a wall though. Has anybody tried reversing the cars in EVO Tomato? Right, there's a gap. Go. to come in quick though. He's flashing me. I'm trying to get out of the way. Oh, here we go again. No, I cannot do nighttime driving, apparently. Right. We had a downward spike in GPU and an up spike in the Ethernet. And everything else is fine. Can somebody please give me some answers? How do I turn the mirror off? I don't need a mirror. View settings. Mirrors. Enable virtual mirror. No. Let's see if that's got something to do with it. Wheel and dash. Oh. Wheel and dash. Hide everything. Halo visibility. Let's turn that off. I wonder if any of these will make a difference. Let's try it. Let's do live troubleshooting. I don't think it's anything to do with them, but you never know. Could be a server issue. They did update a few. Oh, hello, you can't park there, mate. Right, let's see if I can do a lap or two. It could be a texturecation or shadercation issue. No, there we go again. What happened there? Right, that was just a GPU dropout then. Nothing else is upset. All the temps are fine. Just those. What are they? Oh, what are the last 4 cores on my machine? Because they're maxed out. Have we got any techies in? Right, I'm going to pull over in a safe place, hopefully. But I don't think I'm going to get a lap done. We need to find a daytime lobby with not too many people in and see if it happens in the daytime or it's just a nighttime. But it does look stunning under that bridge then. I can feel everything the front end's doing, I can feel everything the back end's doing. People aren't setting the force feedback up right. It's the only answer. It's a little bit fidgety and twitchy, but when you look at just how aggressive the front suspension's set up with the camber, you would expect it to be It's a little bit like it's a little bit like the camber on the Drift Supra. The camber is so aggressive on the drift cars that the front end can be twitchy depending on the steering angle. And this is very similar. Can I do a lap? Please do a lap. I don't know whether I'm going to get a proper time or not. Got ya. Okay. Trying to escape me. Right, I'm pulling over. How has he got orange lights? Is that in the customisation? Right, I'll put on screen now. Just quick. Right. What are these last 4 cores, everybody? And why are they maxed out compared to everything else? What's happening there? CPU 16, 17, 18, and 19. 12th gen i7. Why is it doing that? Can somebody answer me? Yep, that one looked dark. Peter, the tomato Evo is ripe and juicy. Just Chris, I have exactly that on Evo. but the offline practice without other cars, freeze and PC. Okay, that's a weird one. Joseph, yes, I have already started to turn things down. Thank you very much. I'm struggling now. The old throat's gone proper raw. You know, I get to have quite a deep voice when I'm not very well. I always think I should do loads of voiceover for my videos when I'm not very well like this. I need to increase the English accent just slightly, lower the chin, and get very deep in the way I talk. The Sim Racers Arms, probably the best sim racing pub in the world. See, it's perfect for voiceovers. Did a gamer guy, ooh, crash the desktop. Happened for you in 0.3. Could be just the game core allocation. Might use a max of 4 cores. Have you had the wind whoosh under the bridges yet? No, I've not noticed it. Of course. Of course. Conspiracy. So the only thing I can think of is when I get that screen freeze, I get a sudden spike down on the GPU. And occasionally, not every single time, I get a weird spike on the Ethernet. But everything else, as you can see, I will try and drive with this up in the corner, if it'll let me. I don't know whether it'll let me. No, it won't. I can't be bothered to set it to be on top of it all the time, so I'll move it out of the way for now. 3 seconds off Craigs. Oh my life. Good job it's only a practice session. I wonder if I can get some smooth gameplay. Right. The task is to find another lobby with daylight and not too many players. Just so I can test out my stuttering issue, my stuttering issue. Cold tyres. Oh, these cars are so playful. Love that sound when you clatter a curb like that. Right, do we get to do a whole lap before the frame rate starts doing its thing? That's not bad. Hello. You can't park there, mate. See, there's something funky going on. Because the second he went off, I pressed off "you can't park there, mate" animation. It's not even come on yet.
You can't park there, Dave.
Handy for that one. Right, apart from the little glitches and the bad performance at night at the moment, there we go. Ow! That's why we need to find a different lobby. I'm frustrated now. Right, let's just find another lobby we can do in the daylight, because I can't cope with this. I want to prove whether it's the number of cars on track or whether it's nighttime driving that's causing it. Alright, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, but it's nerves. Road Atlanta, what we got going on here? Road Atlanta. Server unresponsive, so we can't do that one. 9 o'clock in the morning, Road Atlanta. all the new cars qualifying, but it's full. Okay, let's approach this in a different manner. Nürburgring 24-hour time attack. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but we don't know whether it's accelerated. Let's keep scrolling down and find some else. There's a lot of players. They've changed this as well. They used to get rid of the full lobbies. Somebody's listening. We've got a full lobby still on display, everybody. That means it's popular. Look how long the server list is. How many players have we got? Let's just double check. Right, we've got 8,000 people driving EVO, tomato at the moment. The next most popular game at this time of night, normally on Steam, is LMU, and it's got just under 4,000. So EVO, tomato is drawing double that crowd. We let him play AC1 and leave him there. Well, I'm telling you now, Joseph, the drifting Supra is far better than anything in AC1. The GT3s that I've driven so far, a little bit soft on the initial turning phase on the tyre wall, I think it is. Something a bit soft on that initial turning phase. The Mercedes AMG GT2 had a similar issue, and I would guess they share the same tyres, but everything else has been absolutely fantastic so far. I have just the smallest little nitpicks. The little Mini is fantastic. I just need to adjust my force feedback to make it feel a bit more authentic. It's a little bit too light. The little Alpha is stunning. And again, I just need to adjust the force feedback to strengthen it a little bit to make it feel a bit more authentic. The Caterham I haven't done yet, which I will do before we finish the live stream. But just to let you know, we are nearly 4 hours in, and we have still got at least an hour. Don't be shy, say hi, smash that like button if you haven't already. Right, what have we got here? We got GT3. No, I don't want to do another GT3 car. Gasoline Gamers, Nubs, but it doesn't say what car we got. Nubs, Sprint Race, Nords, MX5s. We got a Kunos one. We know play. Here we go, gang. We got an MX5 Cup at 11 o'clock in the morning. With no players in it. Let's jump in this one. Everybody jump in this one. Come on. Quick. Right, video gaming guy. Peter, give me a sec, I'll join, thank you. Video gamer guy. I tried Googling it. It looks like P-cores and E-core things. You only have 4 E-cores, so it may be running on those rather than P-cores. I have absolutely no idea what that means or if it helps. It does a little bit. And I dabbled with that a while ago in AMS2. Probably I did something in AMS2 about 2 years ago with a similar thing. Thinking about it now you've described that, I'm gonna have to have another little search on that one. Crikes, I'm having no issues in this lobby. Let's see if you have any issues in this lobby. Let's see if I have any issues in this lobby. Can you all turn your headlights off as well, please? Just in case they're causing me issues. Blah 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 blah. Was it lassoing? You tell me. Server list is taking ages. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Peter. We've got 8,000 players. Right, let's see what it does in the daylight. I have no idea what to expect, whether it will be better, worse, same. We've only got a handful of drivers in, so this will be interesting. So it may be a number of cars. Whoa, those tyres are cold. So at Alton Park it was taking until Druids, I think, halfway round, or just over halfway, before it was showing itself. So let's see how we get on. Oh, just destroyed the front left rim. Did you hear that? That clatter. You read something about cowboys and Stetsons? I like cowboys. I like the whole concept of Texas. I think it's my kind of state if I was going to move to America. Give me a gun. Tyres are still chilly on the left. You can feel it. It's very clever how it depicts it. Oh, too greedy on that throttle. Sounds really nice. You can feel all the texture of the track. Oh, right, we've just had a bit of a slowdown. Nothing drastic happening on resource monitor. Oh, big frame rate drop. You know what I'm going to try in a second? I'm going to unrestrict my frame rate and see if that makes a difference. Because it's not the dark, not the amount of cars. Right, let's troubleshoot. Back to the pit lane. Settings. Video. Off. Let's see what happens here. I'll probably make it 10 times worse and regret everything in my life. They're not sausages video gamer guy. They're tapered brick shapes, and they were forced to grind out the innermost layer very early in the season, and they just left the yellow ones there. Right, I'm at 86 frames per second. $80, $83. So it feels to me like some kind of texture thing going. Oh, hello. Right, this is going to be a real interesting test. KNH Motorsports, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome along. Don't be shy. Say hi in chat. We are giving Assetto Corsa EVO Tomato a thorough good testing. Right, my GPU with the frame rate unrestricted, you can't. Oh, you might just be able to make out top left of your screen, just below the orange bar, and I'm getting anywhere between 80 and 100 frames per second. But sometimes it goes really not very smooth, even though the frame rate's high. So that kind of hints that there's some kind of inefficiency in the texture handling. That's my logic anyway. My GPU now is sitting at 95, 98%, 95%. CPU 40%. Memory a really nice, encouraging 78% on the memory. But them last 4 cores on the CPU are maxing out constantly, so I think it's something to do with that. So I need to look at core allocation, I think. Really weird how the CPU can be as low as 30% like it just dropped. Clattered that one. Hey, hello. Multiplayer been launched. Yep. We're in it now. And you can pay for your own lobbies and servers and things. I haven't looked into it yet. Video Gamer Guy's been giving us the dirty detail in the background while I've been driving. License, no idea. I'm in the middle of troubleshooting frame rate issues, even though the PC's handling it really easily. So it looks like some more optimization is needed. Where's Andreas when I need him? Oh, hello. How's the racing? It seems, yeah, it's been alright. Just the weird performance issue I've got at the moment, but I am live streaming. Oh, hang on a minute. What if I... I forgot I did that before. Let me just try something quick. If I do that, the problem is when I do that, I cannot see subscriber names. So if you subscribe from this point on, I may not be able to read your name in it. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Quali. Peter's in. I can see you as well. KH, PMR was a disaster, I got a refund. Yeah, the simple thing is, KH, is if they'd have just said, we've changed our minds, we're not calling it a full release, we're calling it early release, it would have just changed the whole situation. But I still believe, just like I did in this, that all the information's there to get good force feedback, handling. They've just got to find it and deliver it. So I think if PMR can deliver on the handling and stability and optimise the graphics just like this has had to do, it will be a strong competitor to this. And if they can offer free lobby hosting like AMS2 does, it's going to be a strong competitor. Oh, keep, yeah. You know what? It's almost like a blowout, that is. And I keep doing it. Let's try that again. Stop cutting that corner, you blithering idiot. Yeah. Again, I think the team was so kind of tunnel visioned, they didn't have the opportunity to step back and say, what have we actually got here? And the other problem as well, KH Motorsport, I had access to the press release version, and it drove very similar to what the public version drives now after the first patch. So that shows you how bad the public version was. And for people like me that did a live stream for 3-4 hours on the Monday with the press version, and then suddenly doing a live stream with the public version that came out on the Tuesday, you're sitting here wanting to be positive. I mean, I gave really honest opinions on it, and I said my advice pretty much with all games is, if you can afford it and you want to support it as an early adopter, just buy it. If you haven't got to think about money and you want to support something early on, just do it. If you're on the fence, just wait until all the good reviews come. If you're not into that type of racing and you simply haven't got the money, then obviously don't FOMO it. But yeah, it was very difficult live streaming on the Tuesday with the first public release, because they completely broke it overnight, and that's where I think it happened. They were so tunnel visioned on the project, nobody could actually step back and say, whoa, wait a minute, this has suddenly gone horribly wrong, and it's not what we've been promoting. We need to be honest with everybody and rename it. I raced more iRacing and was racing LMU. However, LMU has got very stale very quickly. Yeah. Well, they've got a big update coming out on the 9th, LMU. They announced today. I don't know whether you saw it. I'll just control that side. But a big part of the focus was to get the online driving standards up. They put a real big effort into that, and they've only brought out one track, which is Paul Ricard, and one of the LMP cars, the Ginetta. I think it's an LMP car. Woo! And I really think they I know it's really hard because they're busy on all the other aspects, but I think it's desperate for more content now. I would much prefer this side of Christmas, because they are promising another update before Christmas as well, but they haven't said what it is yet. I would really prefer some vintage Le Mans stuff in LMU. Let's just see how good they can do slightly older stuff. And obviously AMS2 is revving up for another update, I think before Christmas. I'm not entirely sure. They're already in the dev process. There's already a beta that I tested yesterday. Not much in there at the moment. We managed to squeeze third, but can we stay there? And frame rate wise, it was a lot more stable. So sometimes locking your frame rate really low doesn't always play nice. Let's have some fun. Anybody who's having trouble with feel, tyre feel and slip feel, you need to play with your force feedback and the secret sauce settings, as we call it. I love the rubbering up of the track as well. Oh, where did you come from? I can probably put the virtual mirror back on, can't I? Let's do that as a test for the race, because I'm full of sensible ideas. View settings, mirrors. Thank you. Bring it down a little bit in scale. And they've revisited the tyre modelling at LMU as well for a lot of the stuff in there. So I'm quite looking forward to that update. Crikes, we get Barcelona next with the last LMP3 for next LMU update. No, I didn't see Barcelona mentioned today. It was Paul Ricard, he said on the official LMU launch video. You've only got 50 seconds to tweak things, everybody. Six seconds off. Well, what? Why is Crikes in fourth? Fifth? Oh, it's because you haven't hit the grid yet. Is that what it is? I'm confused. Not hard, I know. Oh, we forgot the bar snacks today. I'm really late. The bar snacks is smoky paprika. We'll have a bit of that. They'll be in a bowl on the bar. Just make sure you wash your hands when you come back from the toilet. We don't want any of those fingers in there. No! 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 Barcelona was on that video. I didn't notice that. Am I going mad? Oh, okay. The next one is Barcelona in the LMP3. Okay, I understand now. KH Motorsport, I just parked AC EVO Tomato for now. But I didn't refund it. Yeah, probably the good idea. I think from tomorrow, no, I think from Monday, this will be a lot more stable regarding servers and lobbies, because the sheer numbers will just taper back off. People who normally are on LMU tonight have come over to see what it is, and they'll see things like this and they say, oh, don't get it on LMU. LMU, so I'll stick to that for a while. So the numbers will taper down next week, from over the weekend to next week, and take the pressure off the servers. Yeah, it's just a little bit frustrating. I would like a return to lobby button. I think we need to go a lot further down. Let me find something. Right. We'll start at the bottom. Okay. I'm going to go Caterham at the Circuit of Americas. Yeah, we'll do that one. Low fuel motorsport, midday. The national circuit. We did that before, didn't we? Let's try this one. KH Motorsport, I was very excited in the roaming side, to be honest. There's I don't know how much there is, but I believe at Nordschleife Tourist you can get out into the car park, and I think you can get out a little bit further. I don't know whether you can do the full roam, but I did hear a rumour that you can do a little bit of investigating around the track. Somebody let me know if you can. Hello. But weren't expecting that to happen just yet. I mean, I was really greedy on the front. I'm not surprised. Right. At the moment on cold tyres, I'm not convinced by this Caterham at all. Right, now it's feeling a bit better. Now it's warming up a bit.
You can't park there, Dave.
I don't know who it was, but they were hiding in a corner then. They thought they got away with that one. Right, okay. I need to tweak the force feedback for this car. Right, it feels to me now that the new cars have had more attention in the tyre model than some of the existing cars. This, at the moment, I know the tyres are still a bit chilly, but even on cold tyres, it's a little bit too numb. Like the GT3 and the GT2 car on initial turning, and these aren't that. These are alive. These give you feedback at all times. Right, let me just try something in the settings. I wonder if it's something to do with that dynamic damping. After that we got all the Elms content, so who knows what will come next. Crikes, oh my god, I found roaming was going to be, I forgot that roaming was going to be a thing. Yeah, can you imagine if you got 100 people roaming around the Nordschleife and my PC's going, I can't do it. I'm not dripping with sweat, I'm not stressed out, but I just can't do it. Huh? You weren't on... Where did you come from? You weren't on the map. Who was that? I checked the map. Who was that? I'm so sorry. Okay. Right. That dynamic damping has changed it to a degree. So some cars want it, some cars don't. I mean, it makes sense if these cars haven't had as much effort or time spent on the timer than the new ones, because I want the new ones to shine at me. You know, I actually feel like I want to do a restart of the game. See if it flushes out some of these graphics and resource issues I'm having, but also the force feedback feels a bit different to earlier. Crikes, FFB is so numb on this car. I see EVO is visually appetising, to be fair. Yeah, some really nice stuff. And please bear in mind that I've got my graphics turned all the way down for live streaming purposes. I'd love to turn it up for live streaming purposes, but my machine just will melt or explode. Oh, where are you going? Right, this feels like the previous version of EVO in this car. Right, I'm trying to invoke lift off oversteer. They're not aggressive caterhams with a lift off oversteer, but it doesn't feel as connected to the road as some of the other cars we've driven today. We're all on the same page. Now that's really important. That's really important that we're all kind of on the same page. Whereas with PMR, we were feeling different things. So I'm saying it's a little bit vague, a little bit soft. It doesn't feel quite connected with the road. Critics don't like the car. Which bit don't you like about it? FFB is so numb, you've said. Peter Smith says this car is meh to drive. Yeah, it's not as good as it needs to be compared to the others. Video Gamer Guy says it feels awful. Why is my rear end just disappearing into the distance? Unbalanced slow corners. Yeah, there's something not quite right with the Caterham. Yeah, I would say, I don't expect anybody to admit it or agree, that they haven't touched this. I'm putting my force feedback up a bit just to try and eke out some of the info I need. Oh, I've been DQ'd. Oh, I haven't. I just got put back in the pitch for being a naughty boy. Yeah, so there's still work to be done, clearly. Well, cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Yeah, Caterham won't be swingy like that, even on colds. Should be playful as that, but it should feel a bit different to that, even in play mode. So this is the first car that's raised questions so far, which is a real shame because I love my Caterhams. Doesn't feel quite as bad now I've turned the force feedback up. Oh, it does there. Oh, cold tyres on the left. And I crashed. Turn your force feedback up a little bit. See if that helps. It's feeling a little bit more Caterham me. Now we've got a bit of heating and I've turned the force feedback up. It's still just there. It's kind of no contact patch feel. I think is the I would argue they haven't done anything with these tyres. Or if they have, they haven't got the weight of the tyre right, or the weight bearing down on the car quite right. It could be a mixture of both, actually. It could be the weight of the tyre and the mass of the car's not quite right. It's really tricky because these are so light anyway. They're around 600 kilos, I think, roughly. But it should feel so direct and alive in your hands because it is such a light car. Mega understeer. Ah, we got a track limit. Let's go round again. Yeah, it's definitely not right. But like I say, the force feedback tweak definitely helped. Maybe it needs to go higher. Can feel a little bit of texture through that section, but then the texture disappears here. It's almost like the force feedback's clipping through this section. Now I've got a bit of texture back. You know when how the force feedback feels when it starts clipping? Goes up like ultra smooth. Oh, we've cut the track again. I don't know. Wow. For a first day of this release, I was determined to find something we could be negative to shout about. It's kind of feeling a bit like the RF2 Caterham Academy cars, kind of. What there, mate? The important thing is, I'm bound to speak too soon. See, you shouldn't feel there's nothing happening down here. It's like so silky smooth, a tiny bit of road surface. Not in a Caterham. I feel everything. Even the softer Academy cars feel a lot more than that. So you feel texture there again. Just where does it drop off? There. Can't feel it. Just in a crucial part of the track. Through these S's, you need to be able to feel what the car is doing underneath you. And then the twitches that it's doing are not quite representative of a Caterham either. So this is a car that needs to go back on the to-do list. I know they're listening to me, so make it so, Kunos. One of the most important cars, in my humble opinion, in any sim is the Caterham, if it has it. It's a very visceral and learning type car, so it needs to be right. The rotation pivot point doesn't feel quite right either. Maybe I'm sitting in the... Maybe I need to... No, it's about right. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to fix something that can't be fixed at the moment. That's the other thing. I was going to move it forwards. Not up. Forwards. Evolve. See if that makes a difference to the way it pivots on screen. Sounds great. Sounds great. Oh, little hiccup. Right, my opinion is I would give this an 8 to 8.5 out of 10 in its current form. It's just missing a little bit of consistency in the way it's delivering some of the force feedback. Namely the GT3 cars, GT2 car, and this little Caterham should feel a lot different in my humble opinion. Even though they've made incredible steps forwards with the overall performance of the game, the very fact that my machine's not struggling is really optimistic, but I'm getting these weird glitches, so there's still optimization to be done somewhere in the depths of the coding. There are some truly fantastic cars in it. Even if you don't like drifting, definitely go and try that Supra at Suzuka. I'm a poet and I don't know. Right, let's see what happens here. Have you tried turning the force feedback up, Craigs? In-game and in your driver software? It does make a difference. I know it's frustrating to have to do it, but if it works. It's 8:10, everybody. Time flies when you're having fun. Dear oh dear. Oops, didn't want to do that. Oops, didn't want to do that either. What am I doing? I can't believe that 3D print is still going. Can't be far off. I wouldn't mind, but I got another one to print if that one worked. I did the test print. The offset of the holes and the insets for the holes on the one side and the other meant I had to print a slither of one side, a slither of the other to make sure everything lines up and does what it's supposed to do. But now I've got to do the 31mm wide bracket. It needs to be quite heavy duty, so I've over-engineered it. And it's just under 10 hours to print, and I've got another one to do. I didn't think my engine was going to start then. Here we go. Too much wheel spin. Cold ties into the first hairpin, everybody. And Smith has gone to the outside. Whoa, hello. Right, increasing the force feedback definitely helped, but not in that section. There's something funky going on in that one section. Right, the open diffs work. Oh, Peter! Ah! No, I nearly took you off there, Peter. It was all me as well. Terrible driving, no feel. Woo! Peter is now weeing his knickers. He's ahead of me and Crikes. And Video Gamer Guy. Surely no disconnects. Shush! Don't say that out loud. You can't see anything. Right, with my force feedback turned up to 75 from 68 on both, it feels a lot better, except this bit. It still feels very slimy and non-communicative. Time penalty seconds. We're all collecting penalties apart from Crikes. Oh, we've got frame rate issues. Drive it like you stole it. Yeah, he's definitely an open diff. I can feel the left hand rear spinning up just. And Peter Smith is coming under pressure from VJJ Thompson as they come into the final corner. Oh dear. I had to take evasive action severely there. Oh, I just need to stay this close to them. That's all I've got to do. That's literally all I've got to do. And not go off and not collect any more time points. You can't park there, mate. Patron racing at its finest. Side by side, through the S's, through the slippy S's. You shouldn't really be side by side through slippy S's in a cage room. Oh, VJJ's going down in a massive wobble, whilst Peter Smith sneaks away at the front. Oh, what was that gear shift? Oh no, he's gone. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I've gone. Peter survived. Oh no. Oh, Peter is grinning from ear to ear, everybody. He's up for the win. And there's nothing any of us can do. He's just got to keep it on the tarmac. Other road surfaces are available. Not sponsor. The one thing I will say, it's realistic from a throttle input perspective. It's still not quite right. Oh, I've got a 10-second penalty. God, great. I don't need a coughing fit at this moment in the race. Oh, my frame rate's dying. There's definitely a texturication kind of issue going on for me. Oh, my frame rate. Oh, you got to have really careful inputs. Almost fingertip driving at the moment. Oh no! Ugh. Got it. It's alright. Everything's fine. 7 minutes left. We've took 2 seconds out of Peter so far. I know he's listening. I'm just trying to put the pressure on from a distance. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. And just so Peter's aware, I've just got the fastest lap. And now, just to let Peter know, I'm only 4 seconds away from him instead of the original 7. Oh, my frame rate is literally evaporating in front of everybody's eyes. We've gone from not. Oh, we've got a major spike. Oh no, what's going to happen to me at the end of this when it. Oh no, he's been given loads of seconds back and VJJ's gone past me again. There's something weird going on with the graphics. AC Evo Tomato. I've been bigging you up for the last 4.5, nearly 5 hours. And now, the final hurdle in my most favourite car of all time in any sim. You're starting to let me down. You're in danger of getting a downgrade, I'm telling you now. Oh, and another one. Oh, man. What does it look like to you guys when you're when I'm glitching out like that? What happens? Do I disappear? Do I just stop on the track? Let me know. Preferably, Video Gamer Guy and Crikes, if you can just pull over and tell me now, before the end of the race, that would be a big advantage to me then. I think it's only fair. No, it's not happening, everybody. Oh, my head. It's messing with my head, this is now. Meanwhile, Peter Smith out in the lead. He's giggling his little head off, listening to the woes of some sado YouTuber. After the week of nightmare he's had with his own PC, he's now giggling his chops off. Upsetting the car too much there. Try a little bit more left foot brake. Just can't feel enough to... Oh my life. Oh, the frame rate is awful. Come on, car. Considering we were half a second up with only like 30 frames per second or whatever it was, we've done an awful job of keeping that advantage. And Crikes is absolutely flying beans. He came in the pits to try and sort out his camera angle. Oh, they're slowly reeling Peter in by the looks of it. And Peter's got to survive for just under 3 minutes now. So I'm around. Oh no, we've made a complete hash of that. I was just about to say it. Oh, somebody can't park there.
You can't park there, Dave.
There's a big delay on that as well. Weird. It's like gaming in the old days with its frame rate. Oh. Right, some Video Gamer Guy about to get into a battle. Potentially good news for us. Just depends on our frame rate really and my headache. We're catching up on battle markers as well. Oh, we've done that. That's not the best line. I think we can just about get away with it though. Right, at the moment, I'm going to say on my machine, which is 12th Gen i7 with a RTX 3080, 32 gig of RAM, single monitor play, that this is fantastic for offline. I am going to thoroughly enjoy myself tomorrow for at least an hour or two. Doing some offline testing and driving. the moment it's really struggling with the online stuff. But because the majority of the cars that I've driven today have been very, very good compared to what they were, I'm going to stick with my 8 out of 10. I mean, the problem is with this frame rate issue is before the update, even at 50, 70 frames per second, it didn't look this bad. It was still smooth. So I don't know what the optimization has done and why it looks quite so bad. I kind of gut feeling think it's some kind of texture handling. I will try tomorrow without DLSS as well, see what performance I get in case something's gone wonky with DLSS. But it's almost impossible to spot your braking points and turning in points with this. The frame rate's still really high, but it's driving like this. It's very odd. When I had the frame rate locked at 62, it weren't behaving like this. Cameraman. Crikes, video gamer guy, what did I look like in game for you when I was having those stutters? Was I teleporting or hopping around, or did I just freeze on the track, or did I disappear? Video gamer guy, the frame rate and lobby were glorious. The car can get in the cupboard of shame. You went teleportation all around the place. Right. Okay. So I am going to send a note to Kunos and just link them to this live stream and then say what you saw. No. I think your car had no collision. Okie doke. I would say shall we go again, but I'm really struggling. I don't know what's changed for the best either. Shall I try turning DLSS off now? Or do we think it's going to break things? I don't really want to start troubleshooting at this time of the night. Let's just try that. Yeah, them cores are a bit of a concern and issue. I'm just changing things for the fun of it now. Shall we jump into a... Let's jump into another online. Now I've changed a couple of things. Probably made it 10 times worse. And then we'll think about maybe ending the stream. Just see what it does first. So that loaded up alright. So if we scroll towards the bottom and find a different lobby with something different in there. By those. Oh my word. Yawny, yawny, yawny. Why have we got so many nerves going on? Shall we try the Porsche Cup at Mount Panorama? That's always a joyful experience. It's such a tricky car. Right, towards the bottom of the list, Mount Panorama, Low Fuel Motorsports, Midday. We'll give this one a walk. If it'll let us in. Oh my word, sneezing there. Can we not do that car again? No, we need to thoroughly give it a right good thrash. Hello, steering wheel. Need to give it a right good thrashing. I've got to drive through for a jump start because I wanted to do a clutch start but didn't have a clutch. I like it. Right, which car is this? Is this the one with the traction control? It is. Well, that's coming down. No, it's coming off. It's going to absolutely be murderous through the over the top of the mountain. Let's just see what happens now I've done all that tweaking. Gotta have a bit of a test. I never want to see that car again. I have to go and eat, so I can't do another one. Yeah, crikes. No, I understand, mate. Go and have some nice food. Oh, cold tyres. Too much throttle. I'll just leave it there for an hour. I forgot that I just turned off the traction control. Like a numpty. Right. Cold tyres. Porsche Cup. No traction control. Thank you, Crikes. Thanks for joining today. Did you give it a something out of 10, Crikes? I can't remember what you said, if you did. Okay. Yeah, I've done exactly the same, but nowhere near as awful. Is there anything coming up there? No. That didn't work. Oh, the handbrake's not working. No! I'm in a dangerous place. There's a car coming. Get going. Tricky car. Boy. Why the track's rubbered in there. Right, this has always been really tricky in EVO Tomato. It's not quite as crisp and clean as AMS2. And again, there's that softness on the initial turning phase. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm glad I didn't destroy his lap. Sorry, Nige. I've got a spider web on the window now. Oh, we have to stop, don't we? I'm not doing very well now. Have you noticed? Oh, and... Oh, I've got to turn the force feedback down now. In-game and... There. Apply. There's been no sneaky updates while we've been doing the live stream, has there? Why can't I get out? End of practice, that's what. Crikes is giving it an 8. Peter's giving it a 8.5 out of 10. kind of in line with what I said earlier, 8 out of 10. It was seriously in danger of being downgraded if I can't get smooth online play. See what happens in this one. We got Darren Whitehouse in, and Nige. Welcome along, guys. We got in-game chat as well. I don't remember that before. Was it there before? Very, very happy man, says Peter. Right, we've got 2 minutes before the race starts. Thank you for that. Oh, no we haven't. That was quick. Chat isn't it? I thought it was. I do like that. Right, let's see if we can manage. Why is my view... Right, come on now. Respect the power of the Porsche. Oh, the one thing we haven't brushed on as well is the Formula 1 this weekend. Oh, what the heck? Why can I not get around turn 1 on cold tyres? Sorry. Sorry. Oh man, I'm in trouble again. Hello. I'm glad it's not just me. I mean, if there were, you know, I don't know if there is or isn't, but if there's any real racing drivers, they'd turn traction control off like I have. That's why I can't even do a lap. I was hoping for another gear. Don't know why I thought there might be one. Stop it! I pressed the throttle at the wrong point. I'm shouting at me to stop, not the game. That was really funny. As I pressed the throttle, my brain went, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh dear, that was stupid. See, 5 hours of Assetto Corsa EVO tomato will break you. Oh, and the 2 hours before that. Right. On cold tyres, I've not negotiated this corner once. There we go. We made progress, everybody. As stupid as it sounds, my favourite car so far has been that Supra because it was so much fun. drifting round Suzuka. Oh, you've got to be so smooth with this car. I don't do smooth. Oh, you really upset this car so easy if you're not. Oh, climbing the wall. Stop it, just stop it. Well done on the wing, Peter. I think you won, didn't you, on the last race? Oh, on a 7th gear. Well, the audio, the quality of the car models, and the detail in the tracks is the most consistent and enjoyable part of this so far. And then the majority of the cars feel very, very good. There's just a little bit of inconsistency in the tyre model at the moment. Now I'm getting frame rate issues. So how many laps was that before it kicked in? But the frame rate's really high. I don't understand why. So it's not a frame rate thing. Nice little haze across the distant hillside there. Short shifting through that apex. Oh, look at the frame rate. It's so difficult to get you braking and turning. Front tyres are absolutely stone cold still. I have no idea. I have no idea how I'm speaking. No, I've got no idea how I did that time with the frame rate. No, it's giving me a headache now. Definitely online is not working for me at the moment. Especially while live stream. Oh, caught it. Who's this coming? Sneaky. Don't sneak when I'm having issues. I've got literally horrific. I'd like to say it's frame rate, but it's not. It's just It looks like frame rate, but it's not. If you look at my frame rate that I'm getting. Hello, Walt. Again. Who's this behind? Because he's going to get a massive toe down there. Oh, don't do that. Oh, Darren. Ah! Frame rate killer. I can't. My head. Matt B. I have a severely broken car with cobwebs. The Carver's dog. I thought you enjoyed this earlier, Pete. Was it this one? Even though, is your frame rate shown on screen anywhere? Yep, top left. Just above the leaderboard, little tiny green lettering under super chat. Oh, got a headache. Basically, Matt, the only thing I can see that's been well, where's it gone? The only thing I can see that's been affected is these 4 cores. They're completely maxed out the whole time. I've de-restricted my frame rate, and it's the only reason why my GPU's maxed out. If I put it to lock it to 60, it sits at around 60%. Oh, the Caterham, sorry, the last race. With that frame rate, it's the well, it's not frame rate. It's like a shader caching issue. You do about 2 laps and then it just builds up and starts having issues. Just give me a headache. Don't start with that, Matt B. If I play this offline, not an issue. No stutters. Smooth as anything. Looks fantastic. Ethernet is barely touched. Let's just try something while we're here, because it clearly hasn't made a scrap of difference. Yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound. I guarantee this won't make a scrap of difference lowering the quality. I've got a feeling that this game, even though it shouldn't, I think it wants you to do a restart of the game, I think. Oh dear. It'll be interesting. I'm probably going to hang back and go off the back. Look at my lovely wife. Look at that for a sandwich. Look at that for a. Oh, she's so good to me. I don't deserve it. Right, what I might do, much against what I want to do, I'm going to put a little bit of traction control on. Although I do think the traction control isn't quite right in Assetto Corsa EVO tomato at the moment. Try turning it off. What did I just do with it? Oh, wrong one. I'm running out of time. Quick. Video. Quick. Graphics. Turn it off. I don't think it's going to make a scrap of difference. Everything I've put it on hasn't changed the way the game looks at all. Oh, that has. It's a little bit sketchy. Let's see what happens. Well, I'm going to hang back. Well, mine is running amazingly with far lower performance hardware, and I found that time. Oh, I had no force feedback at all. Oh, it's very sharp and ugly now. I must say, Matt, the the update coming to LMU from a driver perspective sounds really interesting. With their standards, their new standards. Hang on a minute, concentrate. Feature. See if we can catch the pack up down here now. Mega slipstream, but we're going to run out of revs. Oh! Here he comes. Here we go, frame rate's going again. Straight away, one lap. If frame rate's okay, it should be smooth. It's only at 69. But why is it steppy and jerky? Sounds like a comedy duo, doesn't it? Steppy and jerky. It's very hard to drive like this. I'm not going to get close. Oh, yeah, you're snappy. I'm pretty convinced now that on my machine, when you change the graphics, it wants you to do a restart of the game to settle everything in. I'm going to have to do some testing tomorrow. But single player, I don't have any issues. And the fact that I'm not running the lobby, it's interesting to see this kind of reaction to an online race. The only other thing is the live streaming side of things is having an effect somehow. But the machine is coping. No problem at all. Just those last 4 equals maxed out. I'll have to do some homework on them tomorrow. If the person I leant on... Oh, hello. Is watching, I am really sorry for that little understeering to you at the elbow on the Conrad. The VGG in front did exactly the same to the car who was next to him. I like the damage on the rear bumper. It might get worse in a minute. Are you single PC streaming? Yes. Oh, the brakes are a lot better than I thought they were. I've been braking as if it hasn't got ABS. It feels really good. It's just showing the visuals don't match the feel. Nearly. How did we get away? Oh, we didn't get away with that one. I'm letting go of that. I'm stuck at the top of the hill if anybody's coming up the hill and can hear me. I should be able to clear it before you get round to me. If this car will do a donut. No. The donut behind the wheel can do a donut. Yeah, I'm off the hill now, so you should be alright, but a completely knackered car. It might be a quit the race kind of. Yes, I know, I've got the meatball. Ah, dear, no need to rub it in. The marshals just love it, don't they? We can see he's just had a complete disaster. Now just let's rub it in with the meatball flag. Oh, completely broken. Yes. I'm going back to sit in the dark corner of the garage, lads, so stop waving your flags at me. Go on, Nige. Chase down the leader. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. I clearly don't deserve anywhere near that many for the state of this race. However, I am going to blame a lot of it on the terrible frame rate effect. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to use the limiter now because I don't want to get DQ'd. Huh? I got DQ'd. I pressed the limiter and it didn't activate. Oh, sums it up. See, I can now blame... Oh, I thought I was going to run into Darren then. I can now blame hardware malfunction. So it's not a rage quit. We don't rage quit here, and I can have my sandwich as well. Take consolation in a sandwich. Banana Dad, I know. When I do championships on a Friday, I try not to use the limit for that very reason. I'm not very disciplined though, that's the trouble. So I find it really hard to stay underneath the pit limit. My right foot gets very excited. It's now 9 o'clock. Starving. Is that standard issue white bread or something posh? It's something posh. It's extra thick and farmhousey. It's very, very soft. With some kind of roast chicken, salad, and salad cream, I think. She does look after me. I'm a very lucky man. Bernardo. I feel that. Have horsepower, must speed. Yep. Nobody ever explained to me that you needed some kind of delicate touch in your right foot. Right. What would have been nice at this point, unless I've missed it, what would have been nice here if you got DQ'd is to be able to watch the race. Like have a monitor view option here so you can join the race and watch. You're gonna let me join back in again after all that? What? I was DQ'd. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? No, you won't let me rejoin at all. Fibbing. Oh. Oh. I for ignition appears to move the seat forward. Let's have a look at the replay and look at the horrible mess I made of things. I must admit that doesn't look too bad considering I've got everything turned off. Drone camera, you've not seen anything yet. Look at that. Helicopter view with teeny tiny cars, or you can have this camera hang up. Look at the rear wing having a shake. It's nervous. The rear wing has heard who's driving it and has got very nervous. In all honesty, for just driving, I don't mind this graphic setting, to be honest. I wonder if we have frame rate issues from let me jump on camera. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's sit on board. Let's see if we get frame rate issues from a replay. There's another test. I'm getting quite excited by this point. I don't know why they're still waving a meatball at me. Right, let's just see what happens here. We know what happens, but let's just see what happens. Myself and Video Gamer Guy Head go to the inside, and we both get understeer through the elbow and dink the players next to us. Oh no, I'm so sorry, gang. Mine was a far gentler dink than Video Gamer Guy. Look at the state of his car. You gotta admit that looks pretty good considering I got everything turned off. That is so good. And that's just when the frame rate started going. I thought, I'm not getting close to him here. So I back out of it up the hill completely, and then he goes and puts it in the wall. Lively up there. Peter, so is everyone else that has reviewed this today on the same page as us? One, I don't know. All I've heard is that a couple of people really like it. Another big one is being contrary. But he does have a valid point on a couple of the cars. Skeets, even EVO, tomato needs a lot of work before it becomes viable. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I don't think it'll take that long. Because they've nailed the fundamentals. The fundamentals is the driving. And there's only a couple of cars that just need a revisit on the tyre model. If they can like bring consistency across all cars. The worst one today was the Caterham, I think. And the showcase car was the Supra, the drifting Supra. Showing you exactly what you could do in this. If it can take an orangutan like me half a lap to get the hang of that Supra and then start drifting. And also, to a certain degree, in drifting, you rely even more on the seat telling you what's going on underneath you. Seat of the pants. That'll do it. I like the damage. Traction control wouldn't let me do a donut. Hilarious. Let's have a look at the damage model. That's really good. Porsche's having a talk with itself now. Skeets, if you need to drive it, if you've got it now, you definitely need to try it. If you haven't, I still think you need to wait a little bit longer. But for hot lapping, I haven't tried the AI yet, but they've had a tweak. But if you enjoy hot lapping and learning how cars handle and behave and move, then it's really good. Really, really good. It's a bit hit and miss on the multiplayer side of things, and a bit hit and miss on a couple of the pre-existing cars, but all the new cars are really good. King Kodio, what's in the sandwich, landlord? We have got some very fluffy farmhouse white bread with some kind of roast chicken. It's spinach, I think, and I think, yeah, and salad cream. Right, you lovely, lovely, wonderful people. It is now 12 minutes past 9 in the PM here in the centre of the UK. Thank you so much for all your company, the racing, the conversation. I'm sorry I'm dropping down with the sickness again. I haven't really tried not to cough down your ears, but I haven't succeeded. I've got my voiceover voice back, and I can do the deep radio kind of talk if you want me to. I am available for hire, and I can do this voice for about half an hour. So yeah, it's moved up 8 out of 10 for me. I just want the consistent performance, graphics performance out of it now. I don't care if it doesn't look all bells, all whistles and bells. I don't mind everything turned off. I just need consistent frame rate for live streaming, etc. But boy, oh boy, there's a lot to like in these changes again. And if they can put this tarmac tyre model into AC Rally, we'll be laughing. Yeah, came Bruce in the evening. A bit of Terry Wogan as well. Wibbly wobbly Wogan. Yeah, potentially. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try some lobby racing without my live stream software running tomorrow. And see what the difference is, and then I'll know whether it's the live streaming software hampering things. Right, you wonderful, wonderful community out there. This is Matt, aka Don Ington, Ken Bruce, Terry Wibbly Wobbly Wogan, signing off. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Have an even better Friday, and have the most amazing weekend. Before we run away, are you on the latest NVIDIA driver? No, don't be ridiculous. There was one at the start of November, I know, and that's the one that broke Peter Smith's machine. Before we all race off, and before I finish my sandwich, predictions for this weekend, the final race of the Formula One. Who is going to win? Literally, hang on, let me do the. Okay, yeah, who's going to win the race and also the championship? Lando, says Peter Smith. I've got a soft spot for Lando. Uninstalls NVIDIA driver. Banana Dad, enjoy a good rest and a speedy recovery to you. Thank you, Banana Dad. Back again on Tuesday. I don't think this is going to get much worse because I've had it a couple of days already. Come on, Banana Dad, who's going to win the Formula One World Championship? Video gamer guy, who have you got your 50p on? Statistically, Lando, where I put a 10 on max because it was 20-1. Not a bad move. Never bet against yourself. That's what I was told by a gambling man. Yeah, I've got a soft spot for Lando. There's something about the way he drives when he's on a good wave, and there's something about the way he handles himself in front of the camera. There's something about that I quite like. Max, I have really warmed to Max over the last 18 months. I've got to admit it. I think seeing him have a few struggles with the car has shown a different side to him. It's okay. I'm betting against. Yeah, Max. I've warmed to Max. I I was indifferent about Max for a long while, but he's just the way he's handled the harder, tougher times, as indeed, and what he did at the Nordschleife as well. It's opened my eyes to a few things with Max. Banana Dad Lando just has to qualify good and not mess up, and it's his. Yeah, here's a question for you. I know I said we were going. Should Lando do a Senna and take Max out on the first corner? Is that what? Should he show a new side to himself? Should he do a Senna against Prost, take him out in the first corner? What do we think? Nope, that's not his start. I didn't think he could video game a guy. Too big a risk. I don't agree with it. I was really unhappy with Senna when he did it. Senna had the skill and the ability to win that race and win the championship. He didn't need to do what he did. Anyway, you know what I'm going to say next. As we warm our cockles by the fire. You can warm whatever you like, but I'm warming my cockles. A Banana Dad, Max would in a heartbeat take the risk. Video game guy. Yeah, he can. He has to win, and Lando's 7th or lower, I think. Senna had a different way of thinking back then. He certainly did. I mean, that was a really risky move, especially at the speed they were doing. And I mean, contrary to what you've seen me do, especially tonight at Bathurst, I don't like the idea of doing that to win a championship. Right, you wonderful people, you've been amazing again. I'll warm myself by that fire. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for all the likes you here. Haven't already, please consider smacking that like button. Enjoy all of your motorsport antics or anything you do over the next few days and the weekend, and I'll catch you on the other side. Have a fantastic rest of your day and an even better weekend on Friday. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye.